perfect. Okay. Morning, Mr. Self-Destruct. How's it going, man? I am pretty excited for today. I think it's going to turn out really well. Although I'm also nervous, to be quite honest, just because. Oh, hang on. I gotta mute myself on. Okay. Morning. How you doing today? I I slept relatively poorly last night, to be honest, but it was out of excitement. It was out of excitement for today. And just the potential of, doing a 7-hour live stream of mining with Ryan. We'll see how it turns out. I think it'll turn out really well. I'm really excited. So it's one of those things that when I get nervous for something, the best thing to do is to do it as quickly as possible. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I basically got up like 20, 30 minutes ago. And I was like, you know what? The best thing I can do right now is just jump into this. And yeah, if I don't jump into it, I'd get like really nervous. Yeah, I need it. I'm kind of low on materials right now, to be honest. But actually, I created a little itinerary. So I'm going to show that real quick. Um, so what I'm going to do is I am going to start, because I've wanted to do this for a long time. Um, I'm going to dig a 10 by 10 hole down to bedrock. I'm going to set up my village for trading, which means I have to refine my village. So first I'm going to dig the 10 by 10 hole. Then I'm going to set up the village for trading. Then I'm going to go into the caves and make sure I can have 50 diamonds is the goal. And once I get to 50 diamonds, I want to expand my sheep farm. Oops, I spelled that wrong. Expand my sheep farm. And then what else I want to do, time permitting, is reenchant my diamond gear. Because I lost I lost all my diamond gear. I don't know. Whatever episode, I think it was episode 38, I lost all my enchanted diamond gear because I fell into lava in the nether. I got knocked off a bridge I was making into lava. But yeah. Um Me too. I assume you're talking about just like when it comes to stuff like speeches or stuff you're nervous about. I always found the best thing to do is just to hop onto it. So whenever there was a speech, dude, everyone would try it. Like in school, I'm talking about like school. So many people would be like, "Oh, I let me just delay this speech as much as possible because I'm so nervous." I would be so nervous like the entire day, or like literally the entire day before. I would be so nervous to give a speech. Like it would totally change my mental. Like straight up, it would totally change my entire mental for the entire day. So I'd be like, I need to do this right now. So that was always my strategy with speeches. I was always the one that volunteered to go first, not because I was like excited to give it, but just because I knew if I waited around and let other people go first, I would do worse on the speeches. Anyways, we don't need to talk about that. Um, yeah, let's get to it. Do's it, two's it. um, I'm actually real quick before I start the timer. Before I start the timer. Interesting. I'm looking over. It's looking like there's a little bit of input lag at the moment. Let me just make sure that everything's going good. No, no drop frames. Okay, good. That's actually honestly kind of a relief that I have no drop frames. I'm a little worried that I'm going to have drop frames later on in the day because there's going to be some people coming in and out of my house throughout the day today. Probably using various devices, various amounts of technology. So I'm worried at some point someone's going to come on, turn on all their devices, connect their phone to Wi-Fi, and it'll just totally screw up the Wi-Fi on my end. If that's the case, that's the case. We're just gonna Eventually I'll get to the point here that I'm on Ethernet. I swear at some point I will go on to Ethernet instead of Wi-Fi, but for today, I'm going to dig in the central district here. So I'm going to come over here. Uh-oh, now it looks like I might be having some input lag, but that's okay. Oh, wait, let me check OBS again real quick. No, it still says I have no drop frames. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, I'm going to be digging in the central district here. So I've actually had this spot picked out for a long time. You know what I would love to do? I would love to pop my chat out. Sorry, I know I keep literally like I keep like delaying the start of this, but I just want to pop my chat out and just have that be the only thing that I can see. Because if I'm looking over at the status of the stream and stuff like that constantly, then it's just gonna drive me crazy. But yeah, I've had this spot actually chosen for quite a while. And the spot that I'm doing or digging in. Hello, Mr. Let's see if I can get this guy to give birth. Ah. Is right up here. So right in this area, somewhere up here is where I'm going to start digging. First things first, let me make it daytime, and then I can kind of choose the little 10 by 10 area. So I kind of want to go up this hill, right? Do I have a shovel on me? I do have a shovel on me. Whoa, where's that lava at? I hear lava. That's interesting. But yeah, what I want to do is I want it to be kind of like over here a little bit, right? So you kind of go up a little staircase, which I can worry about the aesthetics of that at some other point. And then you come up here, and up here is where you dig, and there's a 10 by 10 hole. Yeah, holy cow, there's totally lava somewhere around here. I've never noticed that until right now. Oh yeah, difficulty check. We are on hard difficulty. Okay. So yeah, soon I need to start the timer here. Because I don't want this to be like an eternal stream here. So yeah, it'll be like somewhere around here. We'll just kind of have a little staircase that I can worry about at a later date. And let me just choose the dimensions. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 right here. So right there. Let me just make sure it's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So right here and right here. Wait a minute. Oh, it has to be right here. Okay, now I want to recount that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. So we can just use this black stone to kind of outline a little bit. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oops, that's... Okay. Now that the dimensions are set, let me just make sure right here to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and start the timer. So I have a little timer. And voila, the timer is started. So the 7-hour countdown begins. Yeah, let's do it. No reason to delay. This was kind of like one of those pipe. Oh wait, I need to get the chat back on the screen though. Yep, only 7 hours left. Okay, now chat's back on the screen. I have my phone to the left to make sure if anything goes wrong with the quality. Because I really don't want to sit here and obsess over, like, you. Oh, there's one other thing that I wanted to do, actually. Oh, good, I do have ladders. I was going to say, I want to actually use ladders to be able to dig my way out of here as well. All right, Mr. Chicken, do you want to come when I did? Oh, uh-oh, my shovel's already gone. Okay, interesting dilemma here. Interesting dilemma because I don't seem to have any iron or stone on me that I can make a shovel with. Well, I guess this is the point of the resource grindathon. To literally get resources. Yeah, I think I will just use stone. I probably have to go try and find some cobblestone real quick, though. Which I should be able to find pretty easily over here, just in my little storage. Oops. Oh, no. Dude, I miss my diamond hoe, by the way, had silk touch on it. There we go. I'm just gonna. Hello, Mr. Llamas. How you doing? Oops. Okay, let's put a lot of this stuff away. Want the food, want that, and then let's go ahead and make a couple shovels real quick. I guess I can make 4 shovels. Perfect. Okay. Honestly, I probably won't be needing shovels that long anyways, because it'll probably go from dirt into another material, but... Alright, now we start for real. I mean, the timer's been going the whole time, but... Ooh, wow. That's exciting. Have you done... I know you did 2 live streams on that one day. Have you done any, have you done anything else for it other than that? I haven't had the chance to look. I'm worried. Okay. Alright, down we go. Each layer I'm just going to put a ladder down, just because I want to make sure I have a way out. Hoping to get an episode recorded this weekend, if not... Oh, okay, cool, good. I am definitely 100% going to try and make it to... Oh, that's right, yeah. I actually, believe it or not, I'm actually going to a football game tomorrow, too. My sister's part of the band at her school, at her college. So I go sometimes as a supportive brother. I go to watch her perform, like, you know, during the halftime show, and like every time the football team like scores a touchdown, you know what I mean? Now, I probably wouldn't go tomorrow, except the rest of my family is out of town right now. So, ooh, Northern Illinois. Cool. I think Northern Illinois is actually kind of good this year, maybe? I don't know. I only partially follow college football, but I think they actually might be good. Alright, here's the next thing to go. My diamond pickaxe is going to be the next thing to go here. I could have swore I had a backup. Whoa, okay, I thought I heard lava, so here's our first little dilemma. We're going to have to find a way around this. We're going to find a way around it. I think I'm just going to have to turn it into obsidian, honestly. Which I'm totally cool with. Actually, Alright. I am actually going to go back. Even though this is a waste of time, I'm actually really quickly going to go back because I think I have a couple extra diamond pickaxes over here. Yeah, and I think I do. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I still have a couple extra diamond pickaxes. I also need to find some buckets, but I know for sure I have buckets somewhere in this world. Let's see. But yeah, honestly, I think it's a good idea. More often, not all the time, but like, oh yeah, actually, to be honest, I don't know how to repair. I don't remember how to do that. I'm sure there's like a, ah shit. Let's see. Good, that's okay. Thank goodness I have a couple extra diamond pickaxes here. I was gonna say I thought I had some. Oh yeah, an anvil. How do you make an anvil again? Because I'm gonna be straight up, I have no idea how to make anvil. Like I have no idea how to make that. I assume it's just like a bunch of iron. Okay. God, I'm so excited to have a village up in the sky. Like once this village actually like once I have more than just 3 buildings up here, like I am super pumped about. So it's 4 iron ingots and 3 iron blocks. Okay, I'm gonna try and do that. If I get enough iron, I'm gonna try and make one of those. Um, which I'm sure I will get enough iron out of this. But I am literally so excited. Like I can't even begin to tell you the idea of having an entire village up in the sky like this. Like I cannot wait for this project to kind of take off a little bit, and it's gonna take time just because I only do one build every episode. But I am just so freaking excited for that village in the sky. So 3 iron blocks across the top, and then 3 ingots on the bottom, and then 1 in the middle. Okay, that makes sense. It's kind of like the shape. I guess that makes sense as the shape of an anvil. Let's see. All right. Get ready to be turned into obsidian lava. Ah, there we go. Okay. So for now, I'll just leave it at that. Ooh, coal. I will very gladly take coal. I cheat though. I've been playing for many years. Oh yeah. I mean, I have some like weird internal catch-22s. Like I don't want to look it up myself, but then like I don't mind people telling me. Like my logic doesn't really make sense in my opinion, but it's still my logic. I'm like, "Oh, if I look it up, I'm cheating," but then if someone just tells me the answer, I'm not cheating. It's very weird logic. But like I just can't let myself use the recipe book. All right. Let's see. I don't really have any wool on me, do I? It's kind of one of those things that like I just kind of have to let my mind do what it wants to do. Oh, interesting. Yeah, for me, I never played on the Xbox edition, so like for a long time there was no recipe thing. So when it came on, it kind of felt like cheating. That's probably where it came from. Like I guess if that's like what you were used to, you know what I mean? It kind of makes sense. For me, it was like some new thing. Oh, you know what? Well, I feel like progress has been very slow so far, but that's okay. It's kind of like, I mean, I don't know if you ever played Pokemon or anything, but you know, I played Pokemon as a kid and I really liked Pokemon. And they have this new thing called the experience share in Pokemon. Well, they've had it for a while. But in the new games, in the new Pokemon games, the experience share is like automatically turned on no matter what. So basically, what happens is all your Pokemon will level up without doing any fighting if you have them in your party. So basically, when I grew up playing the Pokemon games, like that wasn't there, and you actually had to fight your Pokemon to level them up. And now it's just like your Pokemon grow 20 billion levels without actually doing anything for them. And I just can't deal with that. So I just don't like I just don't play the games anymore simply because of that and because of that only. Okay. So let me just go ahead and put one more lava bucket down. Perfect. Okay, I think that's enough. Yeah, so we can leave a little bit of lava there. Go ahead right here, just put a couple cobblestones down. Just so I can have that. Okay, perfect. Alright, obstacle overcome. I do have to be careful for lava beneath the obsidian blocks, though. I guess the other reason I probably stopped playing Pokemon is just because I got older. The truth is, though, recently, there's a lot of people that do these, like, challenge mods in the Pokemon games, and, like, I don't want to do any of those challenge mods, but it has got me wanting to just to, like, replay the old Pokemon games. Okay. It's like, if I think about something I want to do on live stream at some point, like, I think of that. The Pokemon games is something that I would totally do on live stream. Just like 100%. Oh yeah, you know what's really funny about like modern Minecraft, in my opinion too, is like I have a really hard time getting coal. I don't know, not like a really hard time getting coal, but I feel like whenever I mine, oh, my kitty's here. Hello, kitty. Do you see her? She is here. Oh my god, she has like a spider web on her ear. Because like whenever I mine in this game now, it's like so deep and there's no coal that deep. You know what I mean? So when I mine in this game, I feel like I just like don't get coal, and then I find myself running out of coal over and over again. Okay, I gotta make sure I'm like keeping the 10 by 10 here. I'm gonna go ahead and leave that coal for now since it's outside the 10 by 10. Yeah, I really just need to spend some session. It's really just a matter of how I run my series, like, and I'm not going to do it in today's resource grind because I really need to set up the village. But like, I feel like my next resource grind that I do on episode 60, I just need to spend a bunch of time just mining in like low level or high level caves. You know what I mean? High level caves. Okay. Nice. This actually looks like it's just a single layer of lava, which is nice. Um, yeah, I just need to spend like 2 or 3 hours just in high level caves, just collecting a bunch of coal and a bunch of iron. Because I always seem to, like, pretty much over and over again, I seem to run out of those things. My cat is being a little bit of a menace over there. There's a bunch of Legos to the left of me here. Um, oh, yeah, actually, I think I did that in season 1. Dude, my cat, oh my god. Dude, this little kitten. So there's a bunch of Legos, and they're not my Legos to the left of me. And every time she comes down here, like, she goes to the left and she just starts playing with the Legos, and I'm like, stop it. Um, I don't know if I've been to a dripstone cave yet. That's another thing. Like, I feel like in season 1 I found one of those, but I don't think I have in season 2. I really haven't done like since I'm like so dedicated to making sure every single episode has a build this season. Because in season 1, I mean, I had episodes that I didn't do jack shit basically, but I did do a lot more exploring in season 1. Oh, really? You can make a lava farm from dripstone, really? So yeah, I'll have to try. Hopefully I can find a dripstone farm. Maybe I'll make that another to do on my second um on my next resource grind, you know what I mean? That's interesting. So how does that work? I'm kind of amazed that can. Yeah, I think in season 1 what I did is I just started taking lava out of the nether like every single. Oops. Oops, I accidentally just turned on sticky keys. That's funny. Or I accidentally just I was holding shift over and over again there. But yeah, in season 1, get a piece. Oh, let's see. Shoot. Oh yeah, I was just taking it from the nether. That's what I was trying to say there. So I was just taking lava from the nether every single time, basically. And I was like, well, I guess the nether kind of is like an unlimited supply of lava if you think about it. But it would be good just to have like a farm anyways. That's something like back in the day, that's another thing that I used to just like look up how to make farms. Like I remember I had like a fish farm or something, like basically get a bucket of lava, put it on top of a block with blocks surrounding it so it doesn't run off. Put a piece of dripstone underneath the block of lava. Oh, interesting. Okay. So it'll basically drip lava into the cauldron. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. The more you know. And that's actually relatively simple to set up. And I think to make a cauldron, it's just kind of like a minecart, but just with 2 ingots above on the top layer, right? It's slow, but if you put it in a place where you were always at, oh yeah, definitely. All right, we're finally almost through the obsidian here. All right, obstacle number 1 overcome. How are we doing inventory wise? I can probably keep going down for now. Oh yeah, you know, I realized this'll actually probably take longer than it would have back in the day. Okay, yep, that's what I thought for that. So it is just like a minecart, but just with 1 extra layer of ingots on top. Okay. Oops. I realized this will actually take longer than it would have back in the day to do this. Because since I don't actually know what the minimum Y altitude is, to be quite honest, but I know it's a lot different than it used to be. So this will actually probably take longer than I thought it would have. Yeah, that's right. What is the minimum negative number? Do you know? I don't usually use FN F3, but let's see. I'm at 59Y right now. Negative 64. Okay, I was worried it would be something like really deep, like 128 or 256. So I guess this won't take too long. Because I definitely want to be able to get to the other stuff in this episode as well. You know, I'm going to make a couple, I'm going to make some torches real quick. Oh, that's right, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to make torches and not even worry about nighttime here. Negative 16 and below, okay. I knew it was like, once you get into the deep slate, was kind of like my understanding. Is that at negative 16 or... Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter. Hopefully, actually, it would be really nice if I could just get the 50. I doubt I'll get 50 diamonds just from this 10 by 10 hole. But you never know, because I feel like diamonds, honestly, seem like they're a little more common than they used to be. At least in my opinion, they seem like it. Gotcha. So they're more prevalent the lower you go. Okay. Oh, inventory's full. Okay. Oh yeah, I have no idea how to do any of that netherite stuff. That's all foreign mumbo jumbo to me. See, that's one of those things that was just like I added or I left the game for like 3 or 4 years. Because, you know, I've been playing Minecraft my entire life, basically. Or ever since it first came out, whenever that was. But I stopped playing for like three or 4 years or so before I started mining with Ryan, and I found myself really wanting to play it again. And when I came back, there was just so much new stuff. And netherite was one of those things that was just like, I'm not even going to bother with this. Like, I kind of took the attitude of like, I'm not going to look it up and I'll probably figure, oh my God, I never put anything away. I was like, I'll probably figure out how it works eventually. And then I just like never figured out how it worked, basically. Okay, this is actually good that I got this obsidian, by the way, because I can actually build a portal just directly in the village now. Wow, episode 3. Damn, that's crazy. It's crazy that I started this like a year ago now. It's really amazing to think that. Now, I took, between seasons 1 and 2, I had like a 3 or 4 month break or something. Which I'm definitely not doing now. Now that I'm more committed to this, that's definitely not going to happen again. You know, when I first started this, it was more just like... Hey, honestly, for 3 weeks, you're doing really well. Like, straight up. I think you're off to a fantastic start. Oh, I put away all the ladders. Okay. Definitely need the ladders still. Hopefully this puts me close enough to my farm that, like, food is growing. I think the other thing that you really have going for you, first off, I think your commentary is really good. It's really chill. That's just me, though. I really like that chill aspect of it. But you're just so good at building. I swear, your builds are incredible. For me, like, building is like this whole like technical skill that I'm kind of having to like slowly teach myself. Which is kind of where the fun in is for me, right? Is like slowly learning how to do it. But I just feel like you're really good at it. Truly. And I bet you that'll go a long way. I think the other thing that I like so far about your series is I think you've had good thumbnails. That's the other thing that I've noticed. I was like, damn, dude, I should have. Oh, yeah. For me, I've always been, not that it, I'm not like trying to call myself weird, but for me, it's always been really weird how I have that, because my dad is like an extremely social, incredible with people person, right? He's very charismatic, that sort of thing. But he's very confident as well. So for me, like I have what my dad has from that point of view. Like I have that ability to connect with people and to carry conversation. But I don't necessarily always have that confidence. So confidence is like a huge deal for me and like keeping confident. And that's what I was talking about like at the beginning of this. Where like I would always have to like give my speeches first. Because I would just, if I didn't go first, I would just completely freak out and I would probably botch the entire thing. You know what I mean? And it's that same confidence that, like, even if I can display confidence, like, literally last night, like, yeah, I had such a hard time sleeping, and it was just because I was so excited for today, for the potential of today, that it kind of freaked me out, right? So it's really just about confidence and just, um, well, that's true. But I also think that YouTube, I think the cool thing about YouTube is no matter who you are, I feel like you can find an audience. That's just my opinion. It's just a matter about executing and actually finding an audience. I think no matter who you are. Now it's hard to execute and find that audience, but I just feel like every single person can do that. Even if you're not usually a very talkative person, like I feel like there's still. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, I feel like I hear more lava. We might have obstacle number 2. Lava and maybe a cave. Actually, if there's a cave, that would be really good because it would. There might just be a drop off with a lot of blank. You know, it's really fascinating. I find it really easy to talk to myself, or I guess talk into a microphone, if it's just a normal episode that I'm recording. But if it's a live stream and there's no one chatting, it feels a little more awkward. I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's kind of how I feel. Oh yeah. Uh, oh yeah. You know, it's funny. I always have to. I have a sailor mouth. I really do. I've always swore way too much. So every single time, like I record, like I have to be like, don't swear, don't swear. Like literally every time. I was like, okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I definitely hear lava. No doubt about it. Ah, there we go. Okay, this is going to be interesting. I thought there was a cave there. Oh wow, interesting. Did you and if you've already told me this and I forgot, first of all, my bad, but did you ever serve like in any of the wars or anything? And if you don't want to share, you don't have to, by the way. Last thing I want to do is force you to talk about anything you don't want to. Truly, it doesn't matter, but I am curious. But again, if you don't want to share, trust me, no hard feelings, like totally understand. Okay, how can I do this? Okay, I'm glad that there's water. Gotcha, okay. Um, I'm glad that there's water here. I'm still nervous for this. This feels like the ultimate place for me to like fall to my death right here. Let's see. Okay, let me make sure I actually go 10 by 10 still. Okay. Oh yeah, here's my backstory, my badass backstory. I worked in restaurants, so I have a potty mouth. Literally. That's my epic backstory. Oh, that's good. That's good. Or I think it's good that you got out before those before those wars. Anyways. Let's see. Okay, I think actually this is going to be really nice because I think I can, on this corner over here, I should be able to just, I don't think there's going to be a drop on the left corner here. So I think I should be able to ride this corner down. But I have to be careful not to accidentally get myself killed stupidly anyways. Okay. So I need to build like, I'll just put like wood right here. Kind of just slowly, man. That's fun. That reminds me of when I was a kid, because I started a YouTube channel too. Now, my YouTube channel when I was a kid was like, it was super cringe. Sometimes silence is golden though, so maybe that's a good thing that he doesn't say much. Okay, I think. Oh, is there anything below here? There is. Okay. Oh yeah. Actually, I love that. I do love that. That's one thing that I wish, like, my parents were definitely never, never into anything like that, or like making videos, or, like gaming and stuff like that. So I think that's pretty damn cool. Let's see. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm still 10 by 10 here. I am, okay. Yeah, I think once I get over here, I have to plan this carefully, because I think over here we're just going to have kind of a big hole in the middle right here. So I might have to build a little bridge across, actually, once I get rid of all this. Actually, what I can do is just get rid of it from right here. The problem is I feel like I'm kind of missing out on resources. Ah, no. Like, even now, like, I can tell my family, like, and this is fine, like, I'm not complaining about this because everyone has their own interests, you know what I mean? But, like, they don't give a damn about these videos that I make, you know what I mean? Like, they ain't interested in it, which is totally fine. Because, like I said, everyone has their own interests. But definitely part of me wishes that they were interested in it. Okay, I'm just going to build a little bridge right here. Interesting. Okay. All right, here's the next little layer. You know what? I should probably do cobblestone instead of wood because I'm going to need that wood for ladders. So let's use cobblestone. Okay, I feel like I just heard a skeleton. Okay. About your comment, I haven't. Oh yeah. Well, I feel bad because I want to check out your live stream. You know what I mean? Like I've been wanting to like tune in live for when you live stream, and every time you do it, or every time I like see it after it's already completed, I'm like, oh damn, like I missed it. I kind of want to show that love back. You know what I mean? Um, that's kind of why I asked about that, but I think you're right. You probably don't need one, and I realize like, oh yeah, like I agree. I really enjoyed that. I think that one went really well. I feel like my live streams, some of them have gone really well and some of them have gone kind of mediocre, but I think that one that I was playing Portal went really well just a couple days ago. Oh no. Dude, baby zombies are so freaking difficult in this game. They really are. I don't know what it is. They're like infinitely more difficult to destroy than actual zombies. It's so weird, but they're so hard to kill. It's like you try and hit at them and they just like avoid you. They have like Super Saiyan skills to not get hit by you. Honestly, that makes me think I need to like make a. I should actually check. I'm kind of curious as to like how many deaths I have in this world right now. Because I could just do. Let's see. I've only bred 14 animals. That's actually kind of funny. Wonder how much time I put into this now. Interesting. So nearly 4.5 days of actual real life time. Only talked to 14 villagers. 28 deaths. So not bad. I mean, that's still more than I would like to have, to be honest, but I should just make a death compilation at some point. Once I get to a certain amount of deaths, I should just like upload that. Okay, I need to make sure I'm like sticking to the 10 by 10, by the way. Because this cave is making it a little messy, but I think I'm still able to stick to the 10 by 10 here. Okay, yep, we're still good over here. Okay. Wait, what is this? Why do I apparently I've not been digging over there. So let me like, crap, leaving it a little dark down here. Okay, I want to dig over here actually. This is what I want to do. So this is the 10, this is within the 10 by 10 right here. This is the wall. Oh, it's my favorite creature. It's the glow squid. I saw it temporarily there. So if there's one problem with all this mining is I have no iron. I've still gotten absolutely zero iron out of all of this. Very sad. Dude, it's just oh, almost week. Oh, but you have to go to the game over the weekend, but almost weekend. I used to have a thing like since I had to work weekends, like I'd say like half the weeks. My entire time at my job, I had to like, even though it was a corporate job, I literally had to work like probably half the weekends that I worked there over the 3.5 years that I worked there. So for me, a lot of time Friday was just like, okay, well, day's over, but it's not even weekend yet. So But yeah, those Fridays that I actually got a full weekend off were like, oh, they were the best. It was such a happy moment every time I got to those Fridays. The other thing is, a lot of times I did Fridays work from home. So I had a hybrid job where I was in the office like 3 days a week, and then Friday I would always work from home. Oh, nice. Oh, that's exciting. Nice alone time. Let's see. I'm still keeping the 10 by 10 here. Okay. Just want to like make sure I have this outline correct still. Let's just go ahead and build across real quick. Okay, perfect. Yeah, actually, it's kind of interesting. The one thing that I find sometimes from recording and from like trying to do this myself is like sometimes I kind of miss other people's content. You know what I mean? So like you have to spend so much time recording. Like right now, there's like several other streams that I totally want to watch. You know what I mean? Um, let's see, how am I doing inventory wise? Like there's one of my favorite streamers is doing a 24-hour stream right now. And I'm just like, oh crap, I kind of have to do my own thing. Like it's kind of like a weird attitude adjustment. Like, oh yeah, I can't. Oh, finally iron, yes. I'm getting that iron even if it's not within the 10 by 10 stretch. I also need to watch out for that creeper over there. I'm just going to build a little wall right there so he can't get me. Okay. So I'm curious, how long, because I know it was like approximately 3 hours, right? Was how long the Let's Play episode was. So how long, I'm curious, did that take you to upload? Because like usually like my episodes take like an eternity to upload. Okay. Like I'm talking like 3, 4 hours. Like, but also I guess the other thing that I'm curious about is like, did you like schedule the release or did you just like the second it uploaded, did you like release it? It was 3 hours, but I had a few hours of mining that I didn't include. Gotcha. That's right. I remember you said you did a couple hours of mining offline there. I was always really afraid to like not. Oh my God, look at all those zombies down there. Dude, there's there's like 5 zombies down there. Oh, I love it. Literal 5 zombies. Hello. Ah, okay, interesting. That's true, actually. My work spoiled me, dude. Like, it had by far the best internet. The internet that I had there. Now, I definitely would have been too afraid to use any of my personal stuff on my work internet. One of my coworkers, like, had all their personal crap, like, that they would just connect to, like, our work internet. I was like, I thought it was crazy. But the only reason I thought it was crazy is because they, like, did very non-PG stuff on there. On their. Gotcha, okay. And let's see. Need to be careful here. Usually what I do is like I will upload it and then I'll release it um to release, or I'll schedule it to release like the next day. Although this past week I did it or this current week I did it a little differently. Let's see. So this current week I actually recorded both of the build challenges back to back. Hello, Mr. Bat. So like I recorded both build challenges within the stretch of like, oh dude, my watch hours are a disaster. Like I don't even, this is going to sound stupid, but I'm not even that excited that I'm at 1,000 subscribers now. And that sounds really bad to say that, but it's because my watch hours are like, okay, I'm actually going to go up and empty my inventory real quick. My watch hours are not even close to what they need to be to like actually. Actually, I should look at, like I literally, that's interesting. That's a weird disparity. But like, I need like thousands, a couple thousand more watch hours before I can actually start making money. So it's kind of like I have the subs to make the money now. But like, I'm not even like excited about it because I can't, not that I'm only doing this for money, but realistically, that's kind of the risk that I took. You know what I mean? So I have the subs, but the watch hours are really dog shit. And I'm really confused that people are subscribing, but they're not watching the episodes. Yeah, I literally need like 2,500 more watch hours to actually, you know, start making money. So it's a very weird thing that's happening right now, in my opinion, on my channel. That I'm getting all these subs, but they're like not actually watching the content. It's very odd. It's almost like they like the idea of my channel, or the idea of build challenges more than actually wanting to watch the build challenges. Because the build challenges, for the most part, are the episodes that are like blowing up, you know what I mean? But I almost feel like they just like skip to the very end or something. Like they listen to the premise of the build challenge and then they skip to the end. Like that's my thought as to how people watch it. Okay, I need to kind of get rid of that bridge up there. That bridge is kind of a problem. Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm forgetting how to build one of these. Uh, oh my god. There we go. Jeez. I was forgetting how to build a ladder for a minute there. I wonder if it checks IP. Like my son will watch my videos. Oh yeah, that's an interesting point. So like if it's on the same IP, like it knows not to count the watch hours. Um, that's a good question that I actually don't know the answer to. That could be like, that could explain the disparity though. Oh my god, dude. This is a mess at the moment. Hell, that could be part of my problem too, because sometimes like, you know, usually on one of my accounts I'll go through and just like watch the entire video, you know what I mean? Just to give it a boost. My thought was that it would just give it a boost, you know what I mean? But maybe that's not a wise thing to do. Does it really? How do you do a live stream that's already recorded? What do you mean by... Oh, wait. Oh, I see what you mean. So if someone watches the live stream afterwards, that's kind of what I was... The reason I switched up how I do my live streams, by the way, was so people could rewatch it afterwards. Like, that's why, because, you know, uh-oh. Okay, I don't like having a skeleton there. Skeletons and me don't get along very well. But yeah, that's actually why I decided to switch up how I do my live streams. Because I was thinking, like, I think their rationale is the recorded live stream will potentially have an ad at the beginning. Ah, yeah. Oh god, oh god. Skeletons scare the hell out of me. I don't like skeletons. I don't know how to handle them either. But yeah, my thought was like, um, okay, just want to make sure. So right here. Okay. Oh yeah, I was thinking like, what if somebody wants to watch me play Marathon? What if somebody wants to watch me play Portal or Marathon or whatever game, right? And I was like, you're looking for my playthrough of Marathon, and my Marathon playthrough is like divided between 20 different live streams and randomly thrown in with a bunch of other games. Like I was thinking about like from an organization point of view, like how are people going to know how to find my Marathon videos? So I was thinking like that's why I live stream singular games now in my streams, because I was like, from a rewatchability point of view. Now it's kind of a weird thing. I think I might have to restart my Marathon Let's Play from the beginning. But that's why I did Portal the way I did, and I just played Portal. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna build a little wall right here. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay. Oh, I'm so dead right now. Dude, I'm such a noob. Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. Ah, classic, dude. That's just me. That's just me in this game. Oh yeah, up to 29. I'll probably get several more right now. Leave me alone, damn it. Oh, this was stupid. Why did I do that? Okay, let's be a little smarter this time. Make that 30. Even when I try to do a resource grindathon, this is what happens. Yo, how's it going, Alex? How you doing, man? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. We were actually just talking about um, watch hours and how it's kind of... Okay. So at least I have some arm. Some armor now. To try and shoot these guys. Okay, I need to be a little more tactful about this. Oh. Oh god. Let me kill that skeleton. So now that skeleton's dead. There was a skeleton over here too, but I don't necessarily see him anymore. Unless he's right there. Yeah, let's kill that guy too. This is what I should have done the first time, by the way. There we go. Shit, I just... Okay, now. Okay, my carrots appear to be gone. Let's just... Oh, I think my torches are gone too. Let's see. Me and Enderman have a peace with each other. we don't. We have a good relationship. We've learned over the years to leave each other alone. Oh, goodness. Dude, no freaking way. I have no food. Wait, I do have zombie flesh. Oh, that's cute. Dude, you're making me want kids, Mr. Self-Destruct. Oh, there one of my shovels is, I think. Not really, actually. Maybe eventually I'll want kids, but not yet. Low key, though, I was like going for a walk the other day. And, oh, look at that. Okay, good. Perfect. Ah, damn it. It looks like my diamond chest plate is no more. I was going for a walk the other day, though. And there's like a bunch of families out walking and everything. I was like, hey, you know, this doesn't seem so bad. Like, I've never really like felt that way until recently. Okay. Oh yeah, I got spectral arrows. Oh, hello. I think just from trading with those guys that are in the nether. Whatever those guys are called again, which I'm blanking. Alright, so we had a little bit of a setback there, but you know what? All's well that ends well. Everything is okay in the end. Piglins, that's right. That's what they're called. Yeah, Enderman and I over the years have learned to leave each other alone. We leave each other alone, we live in peace. I did kill an Enderman the other day, though. I felt kind of bad about it. During one of the episodes, I killed an Enderman. And, oh, really? Oh, that's cool. I actually don't have a mouse pad. I don't use mouse pads. I just have a wireless mouse, and that's it. Basically, it was nighttime in this episode that I was filming. It was nighttime, and there was an Enderman that spawned in my house, like in my barn house. And he was preventing me from going to sleep. So I was like, all right, sorry, bud, you gotta die. Then I felt really guilty afterwards. I was like, oh, there had to have been another way. I could have just, like, not killed them. They're just so... I love how they just, like, carry things around. It's so adorable. Kind of, like, reminds me of, like, a cat. You know, sometimes cats will just, like, carry stuff around with them. That's, like, that's what an Enderman is in my eyes. Oh, shit. My office and house, am I tired? Oh, cool. That's interesting. My desk is, oh, that's nice. Dude, yeah, the, I swear the desks, like my whole setup at work was incredible. Like everyone had like this whole setup that you could like adjust the height of the, you could adjust the height of your desk. And since I'm really tall, that was very convenient being able to adjust the height of my desk like that. Okay, so it looks like I need to... Oh, I forgot. I really need to go get food. Let's see. Oh, nice. And you got to take it. Did you guys like replace it or something? And it's like whoever wants it, all you. I know there was a lot of people at my work that just like took desktops or not desktops. They just like took monitors with them and stuff like that. I never really wanted work monitors, but I tell you what, man, my setup at work was awesome. I loved it. Dual monitor you could like readjust the monitor. Like you could turn it like sideways if you wanted, or vertical. That's one thing, man, about at least where I worked, man. You got some good stuff that you just don't get on your own. Okay, let's see. Let me actually get this bone meal real quick in case the carrots have not grown. I'll go ahead and get these melons as well. Dude, this right here is one of my favorite builds the entire season. I freaking love this build. I'm so proud of this one. Hey, what the heck? What is this? Where did that... What happened there? But yeah, this build is kind of, I think, underappreciated. But this is by far, I don't want to say my favorite, but definitely one of my favorite builds. This build, I think I want to make some improvements upon, to be honest, this build right here. In fact, I might be doing that as soon as next episode. The problem with this build right here is it's a little boxy. Like the elevated farm, and I think this right here, this wing that comes off of it, definitely helps it. But it's still a little boxy anyways. Okay, let's go ahead and replant some carrots real quick. Actually, low-key, though, like, one of my favorite rooms in my college that I used to go to, right? Actually, I went to numerous colleges over the years. Oh, yeah, you think you over-detail? I feel like, for me, I kind of have the exact opposite problem. I feel like I have to force myself to try and add detail into the builds. Because if I don't do that, like, that's what I was doing. Like, when I was watching your episode the other day, like, the way that you planned out the exterior and the way that you had so many layers on your exterior, I was like, damn, dude, like, that is like revolutionary thinking to my brain. Like, I'm sure it's not, like, revolutionary thinking, but to, like, my brain and how my brain works. Like, I was watching all the layers you added to the outside. I was like, holy crap. Because for me, I build a build. It's just like this build right here. Like, it's just like my wall is like a singular wall. Like, it's like, no, dude, you need to do more than just a singular wall on your build. So it's funny that we kind of have the opposite issue there. Actually, yeah. I honestly, in the end, I think this build, not that it's terrible, this elevated farm. That's true, that is true. But still. Actually, I think this build was one of my early season builds too. And I've been trying to add more detail and more depth into my builds. But even just like watching, like I said, watching your episode the other day, like it kind of made me realize like there's a whole nother layer of depth that I can add to my builds, I think. Okay, it looks like I need to... Apparently I have... Oh, good, I have birch logs right here, good. So I'm actually just going to turn all these into planks. Just want a couple... I'll make 4 chests. Oops, don't want to use that. There we go. We can turn these into ladders. Perfect. Alright, well, we had a minor setback there, but sometimes that's how things go. Oh, yeah, definitely. That's good, and I take a very methodological approach with growth. I try to be very tactful about it and like make sure that it's like not too. Oh yeah, I know. They are way better. Like that's why this dude, this build, like I can't even get over how proud I am of this build. Like there's multiple layers. I have such like an angle, you know what I mean? Multiple layers, multiple angles, multiple everything. Like this one I think turned out so well. I'm so happy with it. And I think this was the perfect example of how I've gotten better and like tried to get better. That's why like the build, actually it's interesting. The two build challenges from this week, okay? The boat, I was watching back the boat episode and I was like, you know, I shouldn't have added wings to that. I was thinking like what I should have done. Oh, yeah, actually, I'll talk about that in a sec. But speaking of recent developments too, was you know, the build challenge that Lewin Mo suggested me, where it comes to the professional lighting build challenge, I think is another place that I've really grown a lot because I'm now saying, okay, I'm not allowed to light my builds with torches anymore. You know what I mean? And like trying to find different ways, different methods to light my builds. Like today I'm not doing any builds today, so like I don't care if I have torches up there, but the builds themselves, to have to try and figure out the lighting every single time and make it something interesting and unique is a really good challenge. And I think that's just another way that I'm going to continue growing. And then the depth, especially the exterior and interior, I think I've grown. And then, oh yeah, what I know what I was going to say. So the build challenge, the boat build challenge. By the way, thank you. I thought that was a great suggestion. Um, I think not that I failed in that build challenge, but I think what I should have done with the last 7 minutes because I had. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I keep, and that actually is kind of funny. I keep having to find because I don't have any iron, so I can't use that many lanterns. So I keep having to use stuff like glowstone or like netherrack and like hide the netherrack and stuff like that. It's kind of funny. Um, oh, you know what? Let me use this diamond pickaxe. Let me finish this one out. Okay. But actually not having a bunch of iron is making it so I'm not just, instead of relying on torches, now I'm not just relying on lanterns as a vice to torches, or as not a vice, but like as a replacement to torches, right? So the fact that I don't have a lot of iron has actually made me have to be more creative with the lighting, which I think is really good. I'm finally almost done with this freaking cave. Oh no, I need to take my way up a little bit. So I can actually just get back to normal 10 by 10 digging again. Oh yeah, anyways, I keep what I was trying to say about the boat is that I think where I went wrong is instead of building wings like I did at the end, I think I should have added detail to the exterior. Like when I was watching it back, I was like, oh, I should have added stuff like cannons or like windows to the exterior, you know what I mean? To kind of make it more interesting looking. So that was kind of my realization watching it back. I was like, you know, I think it turned out well, but I probably in the last like 7 minutes should have like not gone with the wings. But hell, that's kind of part of the fun of the build challenge, right? And the build challenges themselves, I think, have really helped me grow too, because you just have to put something together in a short period of time. Like I think the store. Oh, my cat's back. I think the store turned out really well. I was really happy with how. I hate my ship wasn't in the village tour because. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I might have seen that. I know you showed me a couple pictures or a couple of. Oops. A couple of your I love how all these zombies are down here, by the way. Yeah, I think the store turned out really good, but yeah, it is too bad that you know your world got corrupted like that partially and you lost a couple really good builds, but But yeah, the store I think turned out really good. If there was anything about the store that I didn't like, it was that um yeah, I know it's crazy. How's it going, Benzer boy? How you doing? The store build challenge. It's these build challenges. I think the build challenges. I had one episode that was not a build challenge that kind of went viral, but outside of that, it's the build challenges that I think are shorter that have really been attracting people. No, I'm not a celebrity. Definitely not. Dude, if I was a celebrity when I went grocery shopping yesterday, like every other normal human being, people would have been like, "Oh my God, it's Raleigh Ryan." Nope, that's not quite. But okay, finally I'm down here. It took like an eternity to get down here, but I finally made it. Yeah, niche internet micro celebrity. And here's my celebrity kitty. She's gonna become a celebrity too. Oh, nice. Subscriber 835. Who's a good kitty? I wish I could see like every subscriber, but I think you can only see certain subscribers that like. Yep, meow. Oh, don't step on there, kitty. I think you can only see certain subscribers that like make it public that they've subscribed to you. Oh, now she's on my lap. Aw, she's just sitting on my lap. I don't know if the camera is picking it up anymore, but yeah. Okay, I feel like I lost my train of thought. Like, there's like on your YouTube studio page, there's like certain subscribers that make it public that they subscribe to your channel. And I think it's just like some setting that you can set to your channel. That's why it's like stuff like I wish it was easier to like see the monument numbers, right? Just like Hugh Jojo, I know Hugh Jojo was 69 because like when he subscribed, that was when I had like 68 subscribers, you know what I mean? And then he subscribed and then I was at 69 right after he subscribed. So like I knew, you know what I mean? But like as to like who the 100th subscriber, 500th, 1000th, 835th, like no idea. Absolutely no idea who they were. All right, zombies, are we going to have a problem here? Okay, I actually have a little bit of cleaning up to do up there. Oh, kitty. Let's see. This cave ended up being a little annoyingly difficult to deal with here. That's okay, though. Actually, you know, it's kind of interesting. I really have tried to keep it on the down low from IRL people. I might change that now, other than like my family knew. But I might change that now because I made a pretty controversial decision to a lot of people doing what I did. So I really try to keep my plans on the DL, but now I might. So for a lot of the IRL people, I wasn't really like that vocal about what I was doing. Now that things are taking off a little bit, though, I might be a little bit more vocal about it. Whether that was the right way for me to handle it or not, I mean, I don't know. But okay, I'm kind of running out of torches here. Hello, Mr. Zombies. Life's difficult. It's hard to know what the hell the right thing to do is half the time. For me, it was a matter of like People being like, what the hell are you doing? Why'd you quit your job? That was what it was for me. And not wanting to be like ridiculously vocal about like my reasoning. Because I feel like a lot of people would not quite understand. Hey, there my diamond chest plate is. Hey, give that back. Good, diamond chest plate is back. Okay, I need to go fix up here. Up here is a little bit of an issue. But for now, I think I just want to kind of... Okay, we're good here. Just reestablish the 10 by 10 down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, to be honest, I have no idea how to do that. Literally, like this skin, like, is that just like the default Minecraft skin? I'm kind of ridiculously clueless about things sometimes. Like, this is just like the skin that I had, and like, I have no idea how to, but that's actually, Benzer Boy, I think that's a really good idea. And frankly, it's probably something that I could research and just figure out how to do, you know what I mean? Skin decks. Okay, I'm gonna look into skin decks. Because that is a good idea, Benzer Boy. I think what I'll do is kind of my plan for my next like Minecraft live stream. Because there's still going to be a lot of Mining with Ryan episodes that are like not live streamed. You know what I mean? But, oh shit, which way am I going right here? Bro, I've forgotten how to count. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, what I was going to say, I think for my next like live stream with Mining with Ryan in particular, what I was going to do is I'll do that skin thing because I think that's a good idea. And I should have a skin, and I should kind of have a theoretical brand, if you will, for Raleigh Ryan and Mining with Ryan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Oh, yes, there's iron here too. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, skin build challenge. So I think that actually that's what I will do to an extent. Like, is I'll have a live stream of Mining with Ryan. I think the plan is I'll do a quote unquote skin build challenge because I think that's a good idea. 2, 3, 4. And then I'll do 2 more build challenges in addition to that. So I think that'll be my next Mining with Ryan live stream, but I probably want to do a little bit of prep before I do another one of Mining with Ryan in particular. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's where I think I would have to like check out the website beforehand, you know what I mean? Kind of see what I'm getting myself into a little bit. But yeah, I was thinking like when it comes to like Mining with Ryan in the future, when it comes to live streams of Mining with Ryan, I think I'm always going to live stream these like resource grindathons now. Just because. Hello, kitty. Dude, can y'all see this cat? I don't think you can see this cat on my lap, but it's super cute. Okay, so it's not too difficult. That's good. But yeah, anyway, sorry. What I was trying to say, I feel like I keep getting distracted here. But I'm gonna live stream every single one of these resource grindathons, right? These 7-hour resource grinds. So I'm gonna live stream each of those, and then no, they won't mind. Dude, I used to, well, this probably wasn't a good thing, but I used to like listen to music and like have YouTube on my work computer a lot, actually. Okay, let me just make sure that I have this 10 by 10 again. Oh yeah, anyways. Um, see, I don't believe that because your builds are really good, so I don't necessarily believe that. I feel like it's just like a different type of artistic, you know what I mean? All right, how are we doing inventory wise? Oh yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Actually, so here's a funny story. So when I was in high school, I took a ceramics class, right? Like where you make like you know, like pieces like pots and statues and stuff like out of clay, you know what I mean? So I took a ceramics class and I barely got a C minus in that class. Like my teacher despised me. She did not like me at all because I was so bad. Like I basically spent the entire class um talking to people and not doing my ceramic pots that I was supposed to be making. And oh, it was such a mess, dude. I took that class just because I thought it would be fun and easy. So I'm probably like the only person in the history of history. Luckily, I did not fail it, but I came really close to. Yeah, dude, she did not. I think she didn't like me because and I kind of understand this actually to an extent now that I'm older, like why she didn't like me, because it was like it was kind of her passion, like her thing, you know what I mean? And I was just some dumb kid that was there to like get an easy pass of the class. Okay, that's not going to go over there and not take it seriously. So like I totally understand that, like in hindsight. But back then, I was dude, I was a dumbass when I was younger. I'll just say that. Music is art, filming and editing is art, Minecraft builds are art, code is art. Actually, yeah. I like that. I like the way you put that. Let's see. Okay, I gotta fix up there, but I'm not gonna worry about that for now. What are we at, like, height-wise? I feel like I was delayed tremendously there. I'm only at 18. Oh my god. We're at an hour 24. Okay. I feel like if I'm still doing this at 3.5 hours, even if I haven't finished, I think I might go over to the village because I really do want to spend some time setting up the village today. Like at the very least, I want the village to be taken care of. Oh yeah, I can't draw at all either. Drawing is not my cup of tea. Here's another interesting thing that you could look at as art, or at least I viewed it as like back when I used to play Mario Maker 2, because I played a lot of Mario Maker 2. Like I was like obsessed with that game. I kind of looked at like level design and trying to make levels that were entertaining and beautiful for people to play. Well, beautiful might not be the right word, but entertaining for people to play. I kind of view that as like art as well, right? Back when I made Mario levels, like that could be a good thing to look at as art. Or I guess kind of along those same lines. Back when I was at work, I used to try and automate a lot of different processes. Like that was kind of like my specialty a little bit. Is like I took files and like made them more efficient, basically. It was kind of like my thing. Like I took processes that were like wasting time and made them not waste time anymore, basically. That was kind of like my specialty at work. Oh, oh, my inventory's full. Okay. Let's go back up then. So in a way, I guess you could kind of put that as art as well. Oh wow, look at all this progress made. It's a thing of beauty. Okay. Low key, I was kind of hoping I would find more than 2 iron there, though. Wasn't there iron, like, in the cave down here? Let me see if I can get that iron that was in the cave down there. There it is. Shoot. I want to get that iron because, honestly, I'm going to want some iron pickaxes here, I think, because my diamond pickaxe is going to run out sooner rather than later here. Oh, hello, Mr. Enderman. Of course, then, you know, when it comes to art, there's the whole thing about AI. And makes you wonder if trying to become a creator or artist of sorts is even worth it anymore. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, what I want to do actually up here. I think there's still room for people to be creative. Okay, let's go ahead. Just place down a furnace. Yeah, it's definitely not. It's kind of like fake art, right? Oh man, I have like no torches. Let me just take those birch planks. Okay. I'm actually gonna wait for this to cook so I can have a couple more iron. I'm gonna actually switch from this diamond pickaxe to iron pickaxes because I feel like I'm gonna want the diamond pickaxe once I get a little bit lower. Let's see. So I feel like today I've successfully gotten a ton of cobblestone, and that's pretty much it. Yay for cobblestone, I guess. Okay, let's make that first one real quick. Okay. Okay, so my cat, you know my cat is on my lap right now and it's super cute. I actually have a story to tell about this cat. And it's not that exciting of a story, but I'm going to tell it anyways. So, I don't know if any of y'all have like animals or anything like that, but my cats, sometimes they get a little competitive. Like what am I trying to say? Like they want to establish territory, like control over the master, if you will, right? So me being like the master, the human, you know what I mean? So this kitten that's on my lap right now, the last couple of nights, evidently she's been sleeping below my bed. So she's been sleeping in my room and she's wanted to be in my room, but she doesn't want to sleep next to me, apparently. And this has been something that I've always been a little bit sensitive about, which might be a little silly, but I feel like my cats really like me, like they always do, but they never want to cuddle with me. Like, and that's something that I've been a little bit sensitive about for like years. So what happened last night, in fact, this has happened 2 nights in a row. This little kitten has decided that she wanted to sleep under my bed, but she didn't want to sleep like with me on the bed, you know what I mean? But she still wanted to be in my room. Now, we have a much older cat we have an orange cat, okay? She's much older, she's orange. And basically her entire life, she has come into my room multiple times throughout the night, basically begging for water. So she'll like wake me up in the middle of the night, which is a little annoying, but I kind of like it too. But the last couple nights, this orange cat has come into my room in the middle of the night. And the second she came into my room, the kitten immediately jumped up on the bed and said, no, no, this is my master. You go away now. So basically, like, these cats, they, like, establish territory. You know what I mean? So she didn't want to, let's see, you are N. What do you mean by that? Nope, not finished. I know, dude. What have I been doing this whole time? But basically, so this cat, basically, she decided that she doesn't want to sleep with me. Or she doesn't want to cuddle up with me at night and sleep next to me or on me. But the second another cat came in and wanted to pay attention to me, she, like, came up to me really quick and established dominance and, like, shooed the other cat away. But then the second the orange cat went away, she went back under the bed. So she just didn't want any of the other cats to have me, but she didn't actually want to sit with me. Or sleep with me. I was like, what the heck? That's happened 2 nights in a row now. The second the orange cat comes in, she comes up temporarily and shoos the orange cat away. And then the second the orange cat leaves, she just goes back under the bed. I was like, bruh. I was like, what am I, like your trophy? Yeah, I just love watching the dynamics of the cats, though. And just animals. And oh, hello, Mr. Bat. What are you doing? You're like way out in the open right here. Oh, weak, dude. That iron pickaxe is already gone. I just made that. Your cat allows you to share his bed. That's a funny way to put it. I love this little kitten acts like it's like her territory now, even though she's been around for just a couple months, and then the other cats have been here for like 10 years. And she's just like come in and decided like, yep. Oh, she's leaving. She just comes in and decides like it's her room, her bed. Other cats aren't allowed in. My orange cat has always been a little bit of the she's always been a little bit of the runt of the family, or the runt of the litter. She's always been a little bit weak, a little bit sickly. Despite that, she was never really like a beta despite that. Hang on, my cat is kind of falling off my lap a little bit. Yeah, this orange cat who's always kind of been the runt of the litter and always kind of been kind of a little sickly, to be honest, was never really the beta. But now that she's a little older, she's definitely slowed down quite a bit. So our little kitten with so much energy is kind of taking advantage of her a little bit. Which I feel bad about, but like we try and protect our orange cat as much as possible, but she's just kind of old and Sometimes you just can't like watch over and make sure. Okay. Sorry, my kitten is like halfway sliding off of me right now. There you go. I got to admit though, like this kitten that we got, okay? I thought it was a bad idea. When we got her, I was like, what, why? We already have 3 cats. Like, I was like, we don't need another cat. Like, that was my thought. Like, we have 3 cats that are established, happy in their ways. And other people in my family wanted to get this kitten. And I was like, well, it was like, guys, why? Like, I don't think this is a good idea. But I freaking love this cat, so what do I know? Now I fell in love with her. Like, the second we got her, I fell in love with her, so. Oh yeah, and it's kind of ironic because, oh, hello, Mr. Zombie. What are you doing down here? Because literally I have the kitten sitting on my lap right now, but it's something that I've always actually been sensitive about, which is silly. I probably shouldn't be sensitive about it, but I am anyways. Is the fact that my cats, for some reason, just don't want to sit on my lap. Like, for like 10 years, they've like been willing to sit on other people's laps, and they still like me a lot. Don't get me wrong. It's like I'm not comfortable enough. Or I think what it is, I'm too antsy. I think that's actually what it is. I'm a very antsy person. So like the second a cat sits on my lap, I feel a little bit trapped. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, anyways, I think I kept losing my train of thought when I was trying to say this, but when it comes to live stream, like I'm definitely gonna try and live stream more. Your cat chose you. I'm the only one whose lap or chest he lays on. So actually, even though I'm acting like the cats don't like me, actually, honestly, our scaredy cat, our scaredy cat chose me also. So we have a cat with like sleek black fur that was a stray that had some sort of traumatic first like month of his life and then got found by someone at my dad's work and then we took him in. So he spent his entire life like traumatized and like afraid of everything. So like he kind of chose me as his, you know, master. So I'm kind of the one that's his master. But he's very difficult. And I say that with as much love as possible, but he's extremely difficult. Um, little noises will freak him out. So the thing about him is like he just doesn't really sit on anyone's lap because he's terrified. The only person whose lap he's ever really sat on is my sister. But he still definitely chose me. And the orange, honestly, the orange cat, the sickly orange cat also kind of chose me a little bit, so. Um, what kind of cat and what kind of dog do you have? Because I know you said you still have a dog too, right? Oh wait, no, I don't want to put those on the ground. And I asked that, and honestly, I don't think I can give you an answer myself because I really don't know much about breeds. In my eyes, we have an orange cat, we have a brown cat, and we have a black cat, and now we have. Oh, wow. 120 pounds. That's awesome. We had a dog when I was growing up. I can't remember what type of dog she was. Again, because I really don't know animal types, to be honest. But she was about 40 pounds. Yeah, black cats, those are the best cats right there. Our black cat has such sleek, thin fur. I love it. His fur is so. Oh, so it's a fake. Is it fake tough? Wait, what's a borzoi? Is that the type of cat that you have? Or is that a black cat? See, that's again. Oh, trader. Let's say hello to the. Now, dude, I swear to God, if you fall into this hole, you better not fall into this hole. These guys are stupid as hell. Oh, borzoi is a dog. Gotcha. I swear if this guy falls into this hole. I mean, I can't trade with him. Okay, I'm going to look that up really quick. A borzoi. Oh, cool. Dude, it has such like a thin face. It's so cute. It's so adorable. Actually, hang on, I gotta check a text message. Uh-oh. What's going on? Okay. Okay, yeah, borzois are very cute. I agree. Oh, really? I thought I had more iron than that. Shoot. The great iron shortage of 2024 continues. Now, you better not fall in there, dude. I swear to God, if I'm down here and you fall down here. Do you, Benser boy, do you have any pets? Oh, wait a minute. I want to check one more thing on my phone real quick. Oh, you have two cats. Nice. Okay. What kind of cats do you have? No, granted that when I think of cats, I think of them as color, not by breed, because I don't know breeds. For some reason, animal breeds is just something that has literally never stuck in my head. Like, my brain just does not compute animal breeds, basically. We use the iron here. Black Scottish Fold. I don't know the breed of the other one. Gotcha. Generic white and gray short-haired cat with blue eyes. Nice. Scotty and Sky. All right, so we got our black cat is actually called Sid. So I don't know if y'all have ever heard of Six Dinner Sid. It was like I think it was like a kid's book of a black cat that had six families and would go from one family to another eating dinner. Also, this is very much needed iron down here. So he was called Six Dinner Sid because he would just take advantage of all the families. So that's our black cat. That's also our only male cat. So our other three cats are all female. The orange cat is Daisy. Um, I have a special, she has a special place in my heart, Daisy. And then we have kind of a normal brown cat, I guess. who is, oh shoot, oh crap, hang on. I need to go back up temporarily. We have a normal brown cat who is Lily. So Lily, Daisy, Sid, and then our new cat is Maisie. Maisie's our little kitten. So Lily, Daisy, Sid, and Maisie are our 4 cats. Okay, let's go ahead. Cook that. And then use this to make some more ladders. Then use that for sticks. Okay. Hello, mister. I still can't trade with you. Maisie spelled in a very counterintuitive way, in my opinion. So we have Maisie spelled M-I-A-Z-Y, which I think is not a very weird way to spell Maisie, in my opinion. I think of Maisie as like M-I-A-S-I-E. It's how I would think of Maisie, but nope, we chose to name it, or we chose to spell it M-I-A-Z-Y, Maisie. Dude, I am the king of planning things out, obviously. I got to go back up because I don't have any wood to make. I don't have a shovel, basically, so I got to go back up. So is Sky a boy or girl? Okay, that llama is looking awfully close to the edge there. Oh my god. Because Scotty sounds like it would be a boy. There we go. Girl, okay. You know, I'm not really sure why. And I don't have a good answer for this. But for some reason my family, and this was more my family's doing than my doing, because like growing up, like they always got female animals. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not really sure why that is. Maybe it has something to do with, like, male animals, like, spray too much or something like that. Like, I don't know. I think that might have been their logic. But yeah, basically every animal that I've ever had, like, growing up was a female animal. And then Sid was mostly just because he was a stray, right? That someone at my dad's work found. So that's kind of how we ended up with the one guy cat. But frankly, like having a guy pet versus a girl pet to me is, at least when it comes to cats, like I can't say with dogs because our dog was a female. But like to me, it's basically been no different. If anything, Sid kind of acts like an alpha a little bit. He's actually really funny. So this is where I find it really fun to watch kind of animals and kind of how they behave. It's really interesting because Sid, like I said, he's the scaredy cat. He's the one that had the traumatic past and is very difficult. And basically, he will get scared by the stupidest crap. He will get scared by literally anything and everything. But when it comes to the other cats, he's kind of like an alpha. So he has this weird kind of like, because he's bigger, he's just bigger and tougher than all our other cats, basically. Bigger, tougher, stronger. So it's really funny watching him be an alpha with the other cats. And then he'll just get scared by like freaking a door opening or something. So he'll be all tough and then he'll just run away the second there's anything out of the ordinary. It's very funny. It's a very funny contrast. So if there's anything that I've determined from this Grindathon so far, it's that I'm going to build a lot of builds with stone and cobblestone over the next 15 episodes, 14 episodes. All right, we finally made it to deep slate. Let's take a look at what height I'm at. So I'm at 8 in height. So 8 is where it looks like you first get deep slate. Okay. All right, so now I'm running into the next problem that I don't have any more coal. So it's going to be very dark down here at nighttime. Man, I can't believe I'm an hour 51 in and I'm only at 8 height, though. I thought for sure I'd be making more progress than that. Okay. I'm considering doing a slight pivot where basically I make this like a 2 grindathon sort of task, right? Because I really want to get to the other stuff too. Mostly what I really want to do. So I think I might make this like once I get to 0, I might decide like, hey, let's make this like I got to 0 in this first half. Let's get to the other stuff and let's get to negative 64, whatever the minimum is in the second half. Like let's do that in episode 60 to kind of start things off. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it down to 0. Before I do that though, I kind of have to go to the bathroom though, so I'm actually gonna stop the timer while I do this. Just because I don't want the timer running. I want this even if the stream goes a little over 7 hours, which is gonna go a little over 7 hours. Like I want it to be 7 hours of actual grinding for materials. So the one thing about me getting up right now though is my little kitty's on my lap and I have to take her off my lap, which I'm very sad about, but I have to go to the bathroom. So sorry, kitty. I'm having a fight with my cat. She doesn't want to move. Oh, you come here. Here she is. I finally got her up. She didn't want to move, but all right, I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Let's see. That's illegal. Oh no, did I break the law? What did I do? All right, let's get that timer back on. Go ahead and come back to the chat here. Where is Minecraft at? So what am I at height-wise here? So we're at 6, so I'm going to go 6 more layers down then. And then we are going to move on to the village because, yeah, that's the most important thing. I want this village taken care of. Let's make it daytime. Also, I want to get some coal or some torches. Oh, it's raining. All right, I hope my little kitten follows me back down here. She followed me upstairs. Oh, this guy's... I'm excited to finally be able to trade with those guys, because I've had, like, no emeralds the entire season. All right, any coal? Yes. I will take that charcoal. That charcoal will probably get me enough torches to make it through down to 0. Oh, shit, shit. Oh my god, that was way too close. That was almost 31 right there. Okay, let's get down to 0. Let's just dig a little thing down to 0 right here. Ah, shit, no. That's actually kind of annoying. Wait, what were you about to type? I seem to be... somehow I've lost the context of what we were talking about. Oh, yeah. Oh, dig to 0. I see what you mean. Okay. Ah, shit. Cave getting in the way. That's cave number 30. Oh, yeah. Almost falling to my death. I'm honestly amazed that it's only 30. Like, it feels like it's been more than that. But I think in Season 1, speaking of improvement, I'm pretty sure in Season 1, I was at pretty much like 1 per episode. So I would have to go back and look. But I think in like 58 episodes, I was right around like 60 or something. So this time I'm at episode 45 and I'm at 30. So I'm at 2/3 of a death per episode. Or 2 deaths every 3 episodes. So I'll take that. So speaking of subtle improvement, okay, let's see if this corner can get down to 0 instead. Without the cave. So what am I? This is 3 or 4? That's 2. Oh, that's 2. Okay. Oh, yeah, that was unbelievable timing. Like, literally. That was actually insane timing. That was awesome. How that happened. Okay, I think this actually might work. Yes. Okay, so this is 0 height right here. Beautiful. Now I need to be careful because I know I'm about to run into a cave here. There's also another one that I thought was pretty good where I had this idea in my head that I wanted to start the episode out with a challenge, okay? So, um, So I was like, okay, I'm gonna run between all three districts. I can't even remember what episode it was. It was probably somewhere around like episode 30. It was like, I'm going to run between all three districts and I need to do it within 5 minutes. And like, I immediately, yeah, the bamboo bridge death where I was trying to like run through and I just fell down the bridge. Oh, hello. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Crap. Where's any sort of tool that I can attack this guy with? There we go. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty funny the way that that played out. Oh, nice, more iron. You know, frankly, this cave right here. This could be really good. This could be where I get my diamonds later on in the episode. Because this is like a new cave system to explore. So this could actually be where I get my diamonds. So that's like really good, actually. Yeah, yep, that one. Yep, that one. Classic. Classic me. Oops, sorry about that. Okay, where's 0 at? This is 0 right here. Okay. That bridge actually didn't work out as well as I wanted it to. It's like the way that the bamboo places. I thought you could just place 6 bamboo next to each other and like it would just be like in the middle of the tile, but like I was having a really hard time getting the bamboo to place like where I wanted it to place. It was too bad how that worked out. So I think I might eventually need to add glass over that, but I was like, oh, it would be so cool if I had like a bamboo only bridge. Ooh, you know, that actually gives me another idea. Oh, see, ideas are cooking. Sometimes all you gotta do is play Minecraft and the ideas will come. Oh, yeah, I really do. I know I need to get scaffold as opposed to like using dirt as my scaffold all the time. But here's the idea that I just thought of, okay? Um, actually, hang on, let me place this really quick. So, um, darn it, I don't have enough ladders here. How about you have a bridge, but on the bridge, the top layer of the bridge is filled with water, and on top of the water, you have lily pads. That's my idea. Um, I don't know if that, I don't know if I conveyed what I was trying to say there very well, but like, it's like you have a bridge that you make out of normal bridge, and then the top layer of the bridge, you kind of have like a U shape, and in the U shape, you have water, right? And on top of that water, you put lily pads on it. So you cross the bridge on lily pad, but it's not even like a parkour thing. Like you just walk across like an entire layer of lily pads. Dude, I'm totally going to do that now. I actually have a few ideas cooking for the next couple episodes here. I might as well spoil them. Just because why not, I guess. So for episode 46, I'll just tell you, like, unless you don't want me to tell you, but I'll tell you what I'm doing for the next couple episodes here. Episode 46, I'm actually going to stay in the central district here. And I'm going to finish the exterior on the build that I did in episode 42. Because that episode was like so, episode 42 was so freaking long. I was getting close to 3 hours. And okay. I was getting close to 3 hours on episode 42, and I like hadn't even started the exterior of that build. So I was like, oh shit, like there's no way I can continue this episode, right? So I was like, okay, well, screw it. I'm just going to do it on episode 46 instead. So yeah, episode 46 is just going to be the exterior of that build. But one other thing, so I'm going to kind of do a double whammy on episode 46 because I don't think the exterior is going to take that long. Oh my god, did you see that skeleton? That was absolutely terrifying. Um so yeah, I'm actually going to add another wing to Oh, I still hear the llama up here. So episode 46, finish the exterior of that build. Oh yeah, I know. You didn't really finish the interior, right? But that's okay. I mean, I think it's good. It's really an interesting challenge, like trying to build, make sure you have a build complete in every episode, but not having the build be ridiculously long. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a wing over here. So I'm going to finish the exterior of that build and then build a wing on this edge, just like how I have the wing on the other side of this build. So that's going to be episode 46, those two things. Episode 47, I'm going to do just like this wing right here. Oh, interesting. I forgot that this wing was attached to down here instead of up there. Oh, yeah, I definitely can't build a wing down here. For some reason, I was thinking the wing was extending out of this thing. So I think I'm going to build... Oh, that's interesting, because that won't be even then. Well, I'm going to build some sort of wing on this building. And then I'm going to finish the exterior of that building for episode 46. Episode 47, I'm going to do a build challenge, and that one was suggested by Alex. I don't think Alex is here anymore, but I'm going to do a build challenge of an airplane. So that's going to be episode 47. Episode 48, actually, I don't necessarily know the order of the episodes after that, but a couple other ideas. Oh yeah, so you're gonna wait on the interior. I mean, I think that's a good idea. If you don't have the materials, like I would just build something else instead. So a couple other builds that I'm thinking of doing is it's been a while since I've done anything for this. I'm gonna kind of make like a palace, if you will, right here. Ooh, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. A race car. I like that. I'm going to build a statue, right? So that I'm going to build like kind of like a mega statue back here, right? So this is the theoretical palace, and I probably want to add more builds than just this one right here. But I think I want to add a statue back here. It's kind of the next thing I want to do in this district. So this statue right here will probably be a statue, like a giant statue with kind of, or not statue, I meant fountain. Not actually, statue is the wrong word. I had statue in my head, but I meant a fountain. But there's going to be statues like inside the fountain. So I'll do like a fountain. Like what are those fountains? Like you think of those fountains that have like, are like shooting water out, like out of a statue, like out of the mouth of a statue. So it'll be like a giant fountain with a statue in the middle, like shooting water out. That's kind of the idea there. And then the thing I'm going to do after that is I'm not going to head all the way over to the war district right now, but I'm going to go over to the war district and I'm going to build a couple bridges in the war district. And now I'm actually going to use that lily pad idea that I just came up with a minute ago. I don't know if my explanation of the lily pad idea made any sense, but trust me, I think it'll be really cool. So those are kind of some of the future builds. Race car, that's a good idea. I'll definitely make that one of my build challenges for sure. Or maybe like multiple. Oh, it depends. Like a Formula One car or something. But yeah, for now, when it comes to build challenges, episode 47 is going to be... what did I need up here? I needed something. I needed torches. Dude, I can't believe I've gone this whole episode and I have no coal. Like a net of zero coal. You know what? Oh! You are very mean. Ah! Dude, I knew something like this was going to happen. There. You're welcome for saving your life. Ooh, now that's a good idea. A small racetrack. With... Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I'll probably do that like in episode like 49 approximately. Alright, my kitten is back. She's playing with some sort of wire, because you know. Alright, since I don't have any more torches, let's just say this is at 0. I mean, it's... Dude! Why are you down? Come on. This guy is trying to kill... No, don't walk... Ooh, yeah. This bro is evil. He does not want his llamas to survive. Dude, you suck. Get this guy out of here. Ah! No! Oh, wait. Dude, did I just kill that llama? Dude, I think I just killed that llama. Oh, wait. This cannot be real, dude. Thank God. This llama's having a rough go right now, but at least he's alive. Okay, we're gonna save this guy. I feel a little guilty. Alright, go this way. No, don't go up there. Dude, I don't... I don't think I'm helping this situation. This is a part of episode... Yeah. Exactly. I think everything I've done here has actually made the situation worse, though. Here's what we're going to do. Okay. We are going to fill one layer of the hole. A singular layer. To save the llama's life. Dude, I just knew it. I just knew this guy was going to put the llama at risk. Oh, they're so funny. These guys are so stupid. Oh, shit. My cat just tried to jump up here and failed. Okay, let's fill this layer really quick down here. Okay, are these good? Okay, now. This is good. I don't even need to fill the whole layer. We're just going to do that. And they're just going to live down here now. Sorry, llamas. This might hurt a little bit, but... it's probably for the best. Meanwhile, my cat is over here in the corner, like, playing with my Propel bottle from earlier today. She's just, like, knocking it around everywhere. Okay, sorry, buddy. Oh, good, he didn't die. Okay, crisis averted. Now, let's get out of here before more mayhem ensues. What we're going to do now, I'm going to count what I have down there as close enough to getting it to 0, even if it's not perfect. What we're going to do now is we're going to head over to the village, and I want to get that cobblestone first, though. Okay, forget it. We can leave that cobblestone. And I'm going to start setting up trading with these villagers. A more direct path to the village, and then also setting up trading with the villagers here. So that is the game plan. Hopefully I can trade cobblestone with one of them. But I gotta figure out what I can even trade with them in the first place. But yeah, let me bring... The other thing I want to bring with me is this obsidian. I'll bring a singular piece of iron with me. And then I should have some granite in here somewhere. There we go. Okay. Oh, you can't trade cobble? Okay. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Alright, so when I'm over there, I'll probably chop down a bunch of trees then and get charcoal and cook up the cobblestone. Yeah, this is just going to be a slow, ugly process. I guess that's what the grindathons are, though. So into the nether we go. I definitely want to fill this area out with more builds. Like, the in-between area. I just don't know what to put in between yet. Oh yeah, I saw you were using that. Is that just like 3 cobblestone and a iron? Is that how you make a stone cutter? With a stone cutter, you can basically make more things into stairs than you would be able to otherwise, right? Three stone. Oh, so it's stone instead of cobblestone. Okay. Alright, down we go. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. And I think Stonecutter makes one of the villagers, like, if I'm remembering correctly, doesn't it? Oh wait, hang on. Let me eat before I... Oh, do I have any gold armor? I know I had that piece of gold armor that I was wearing earlier, but I don't think I have it on me anymore. And I basically have no gold left either. Any gold in here? Gold armor, gold? No. There we go. Okay. I'm actually going to bring both of these with me. Only put on... Actually, wait, I'll put on the pants for now. Okay. Low-key, I really like how this build turned out. I'm really proud of this one. I think this one's cool. Okay. Now over to the village I go. Oops. Did not mean to place that. Alright, we're 2 hours 17 in. So even though I didn't finish the first one in its entirety, I'm going to call that complete for today. So I still have a chance to get all 5 goals done. Harvest cheddar sun chips. I don't think I've ever... Well, I've probably had sun chips like way back in the day, but I don't think I really have sun... Honestly, I don't think I've had sun chips in like a lot of years. Also, oh my god, did that guy almost just land on me? No. Oh, wow. Dude, these guys... Those guys, I'm telling you. They're scary as hell. Low key, I really like how this build turned out in the end. I was a little skeptical when it first came out, but kind of happy with it, honestly. I'm happy with it. Oh yeah, actually, that's a good point. I kind of need to eat lunch. Come to think of it. Let me bring that with me. It'd probably be a good idea. Let's see. Meanwhile, the builds in here are pretty disappointing, in my opinion. Also, I already hear freaking Blaze, dude. The builds in here, the problem when I made these builds is I was getting attacked constantly as I was making them. So it kind of made it tough. Hello, mister. To really, like... I need to turn up the brightness. Okay. It kind of made it tough to, like, actually... I don't know. Make them look good. Oh yeah, this was very annoying, by the way, how the game did this. So for some reason, I built the portal where the ruined portal was, but it spawned me in a different portal. So it created like a different portal. Because the ruined portal's over here that I originally entered in. I think it's over here anyways. Yeah, the ruined portal's over here. You see this? But for some reason, I went into the nether through the ruined portal, but then it spawned me back over there. It was a very annoying thing that the game did, which I'm not really sure why it did that. Maybe because I changed the dimension slightly of the ruined portal. Okay, there's a lot of mobs over here. And I believe to get back to the village, I need to head this way. I would love to make it daytime before I head back. Oh god, did I just get shot at by a skeleton? Before I head back to the village, I would love to make it daytime. I know there's sheep around here. Hello, Mr. Zombies. Okay. I think there's sheep over here. Yes, I see 2 sheep. And a lot of skeletons. Shit, my inventory's full. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's put this down. Dude, that guy actually gave me 3, but my inventory was full, so I couldn't pick it up. Alright, let's just use these sheep instead, I guess. Oh, and that guy only gave me 1. So evil. Okay. And 3 right here. Then I can make it daytime. Actually, I have another slight problem. I don't have any wood on me. Okay. Go ahead and do that. Hello, zombies. How's it going? Excuse me, I kind of want those planks back if you don't mind. Those are my planks. Oh, zombie villager. I'm still just going to kill that guy, unfortunately. Let's see. Let's see. I need to find a spawner so I can make an... Oh, yeah, definitely. And I have a setup like that, but I don't think it's very efficient, to be quite honest, the way mine's set up. Okay. Get a chest right here. that. Make a bed. You know what I'm going to do, by the way? And I hope this does not backfire on me. I really do. Fuck. I mean, darn. Tell me I have my spawn right here, dude. Tell me. Okay. Well, rip. That's 31 right there. Okay. Alright, whatever. Anyways, what I was trying to do here... Okay, actually, it looks like I need my diamond pickaxe for this. I want to get rid of this, actually. If this is going to be like this and not line up properly, then I don't want it here. Okay. Now. I still have all my obsidian, right? Okay, good. Okay, let's get that away. I'm going to set a goal after this episode. I'm going to set a goal, no more getting killed. I want to go the entire, between the two resource grindathons, I want to go the entire time not getting killed once. Okay. So my spawn is out here. It was kind of ugly how everything transpired, but you know what? That's life, I guess. Okay, if I remember correctly, what I need to do here is I need to... The episode 38, this was episode 38 that I found this village, and it was quite the journey. I had a journey in episode 38, and my way to this village was very convoluted, so I'm basically right now I just need to find my way back, and I think I just have to follow the river here to get back to it, but that entire episode was a little bit of a mess. Let's see. So hopefully the village should appear, or some sort of marking indication that leads to the village should appear very soon. I know there was horses somewhere around here. I'm almost tempted to get out of the boat here, but I'll go around this corner first. Here you go, here's something. Oh yeah, oh here we go. Okay, yeah, that episode in particular, I was just... I was lost. I was all over the place. In fact, wow, obviously it's been a long time since I've been to this chunk because that's actually so funny that these saplings are still here. Okay, so it's definitely like that way. Right? Yep, here the village is. Okay, so finally, here's my village. First thing I want to do, I want to set up a portal here. So it's actually very convenient that I got the obsidian earlier in the episode. So we're just going to go ahead and set up a portal on the outskirts of this village. Hey, let's go. Yes, follow your mother down into the pit. So yeah, we're just going to build a portal right out here. When in doubt, just use the nether whenever you're lost. I don't like to use coordinates in this game. So when in doubt, just use the nether, and it's pretty easy to find your main world as long as you haven't wandered too far off from the nether. Alright. Which way do I want to face it? I feel like I want to face it this way, actually. So here's what we'll do. Let's go this... yeah, let's go this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, Hang on, I'm gonna go check on my cat really quick. I'll be RB. You know how sometimes it just like sounds like your cat is doing something bad? That's how it was right there. It just sounded like my cat was doing something that it shouldn't have been doing. So I just needed to make sure she wasn't, basically. Okay. Looks like actually I need to get some flint out of this. Oops, that's not the gravel. Yeah, she just sounded like she was doing something bad. Like she was like playing with a wire or something like that. And I was like, all right, let's make sure she's like not doing that, basically. Just want to make sure she was okay. There we go. Oh, I have to. Okay. Next step. Need to make a furnace real quick. Let's just make 8. Cook that up. I know having a village is like really key to having good resources. So I'm hoping this will be a turning point. Oh yeah, I'll do that, but I just want to get this taken care of really quick and just connect everything. And kind of see where this takes me and make sure that the nether portals like line up correctly. Okay. I'm trying to like, I guess I have to go this way maybe. Oh yeah. Oh, sticks would be huge because sticks are easy to get. What is this? This isn't the right way. That's into a pit. So that is not the correct direction. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, let me get rid of all of these because that's obviously not the right way. Shit, I just realized I don't have any gold armor on. Yeah, if I had a Fletcher, that would be mega clutch. Like, I'd be happy about that. Okay, let me actually just make some gold, get some gold real quick so I don't get killed by these guys. And I think I have to go this way over here. So kind of like this, because I see a glass thing over there. So that's what I'll do. But first I'm going to come out here and make some gold. What I really want is I want to get emeralds really easily. Like crops, for instance, from crops. And then I want to use that to get stuff. Number one, use that to get experience. But number two, use that to get stuff like quartz that I can like build with like a ton of quartz. You know what I mean? There we go. Oh yeah, I don't know how to make a fletching table, to be honest. I might need some assistance with that. So many of the tables, like, I don't know how to make. Alright, perfect. Okay, so that portal... 2 planks... 4 planks, 2 flint, I see. So I need to go over here. So this is where the village was. Man, see, I just had such a hard time finding out where the village was comparatively. At long last, though, I am finally the village is connected to the rest of my world, so that's a relief. Okay. Yep, everything worked. What a freaking relief. Now it's time to become like a trade master. Alright. Anything good in here? Ooh, give me that bread, baby. Ooh, that saddle, too. I kind of need some saddles, so that's good. Alright, what do we have? What are you? You're a cleric. Good, so I can trade rotten flesh. You're a cartographer. Okay. So paper. Paper, rotten flesh. Leather worker. Okay, well that's useless. Cleric again. Okay. Okay. I'm cool with that. I don't see any farmers or Fletchers. Nice. Another saddle. Oh, my cat's back. Yeah, I definitely, I think I might want to move a get a sugarcane farm out here. Now that I know that paper's an option. So I might want to set up a little sugarcane farm near the river here. Which direction is it to the river, though? Right here. So I'm gonna set up a sugarcane farm right down here. So I think that's the first thing I'm gonna do here, actually. Go collect. My cat's going crazy. Go collect a bunch of sugarcane. Come back, set up a sugarcane farm right over here. Oh yeah, that's right. You can do that. Let's get out of here before it's nighttime. Last thing I want to do is have like a zombie apocalypse. Oh, I can use those saddles so I can finally ride my llamas too. It's very exciting. I haven't had any saddles. Okay, how safe is this? Safe enough, but let's go ahead and... Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I only just started getting... I love how I'm literally 45 episodes in, but it was no different in Season 1. Like, Season 1, I just started with the villagers. Like, once I was getting into the 50s, I just started with the villagers. So it's kind of a similar thing in this season. That it's taken 45 episodes for me to get to this point, but that's okay. 45 is quicker than 50. The other thing I should do is see if I have zombie flesh throughout my world. As far as I know, I do not have a zombie spawner anywhere. My spawner is a skeleton spawner, so any zombie flesh that I have should just be from me having killed zombies at certain points. So I should definitely just any chest I can find that I can have zombie flesh in, I should just look for it. Like, I imagine I'll probably at least be able to get a stack or two, if not more. But that kind of incentivizes me to find a zombie spawner. No zombie flesh in there. See if I have any either up here at all. Loki, I really like this room. Oh, that's right. I forgot that I don't actually have a chest in here. All the chests that are... All the chests that are in here are more for... I forgot that I did that. I've been meaning to replace that for a long time. All these chests are just for decoration. Although, this is my skeleton spawner. I didn't know exactly what to do with the liquid flow, so like I just had to put a bunch of signs in the middle here. I was thinking another thing that I could do is maybe extend this way. Because I was thinking, like, it's been a while since I've extended this district at all, the cave district here. So I was thinking maybe the next thing I could do is kind of build out this way, but I have to be careful because this is where the skeletons drop. No, that's not where the skeletons drop. Where I think I just have to be careful to like avoid where the skeletons drop, basically. But I was thinking I can do some sort of build out in this direction too. I don't have any ideas for it yet, but just to like continue to extend this district a little bit. Yeah, no zombie flesh here either, but I am going to take that wood. Okay. It definitely feels like slightly backwards progress though, because in my episode 30 Grindathon, right? I got the finale of the episode 30 Grindathon was me getting to fully enchanted diamond gear. And now I'm on episode 45, all my enchanted gear. Let's see. Oh, good. Okay. I'm going to tune into that, Mr. Self-Destruct. I'm definitely going to tune into that. Oops. Thank you for letting me know, because I definitely probably, um, that will definitely make it so I remember. You know what I mean? Or remember to look. Okay. I don't really need those seeds, actually, so I don't know why I grabbed those. Let's make it daytime real quick. Oh, I just... uh... Good times, good times. This is how we spend our resource grindathons. We just go up and down the elevator over and over again. I feel like there has to be a more efficient way to have it. I don't know. I feel like there's a more efficient way to shoot yourself up like this. Because I just have a bunch of signs, you know what I mean? But I feel like there has to be a more efficient way to gain height, altitude via water like that. I just don't know what it is, to be honest. Like, I could have swore back in the day I used to watch people play Minecraft and they would have these devices that water would just shoot them straight up really quickly. Oh, hello, bro. Bruh. Soul sand. How far up does that shoot you? Oh yeah, dude, Bencher boy, that's literally exactly I do that with that's basically what I do with live streams all the time. Like you can just chill and kind of like pay attention, half listen to it, half not listen to it. Oops, I just clicked sticky keys. Like literally that's exactly what I do, Bencher boy, when I watch streams. Like that is my MO. Okay, let's shut that. I don't want the creeper to go in there. It's just really nice to have that noise and just have that, yeah, just place you can chill. I totally. Let's see. Let's see, all the way to the top, as long as each block is a full. Ah, okay. That is good to know. That's good. I do have soul sand somewhere in my world too. Okay, good. 3 more. I'm close to being able to have enough for 1 emerald. Honestly, what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to find a zombie spawner, right? And make a zombie farm, but not have it be an XP farm, but just add hoppers and just have it collect zombie flesh. So just like keep it on for like 24 hours and just let it collect more and more zombie flesh. So basically, just kill the zombies. Just drop them far enough that they die. Like that's kind of what I want to do. And I know, I'm pretty sure I have a secondary skeleton spawner that I found at some point as well. Oh, here's my favorite. I love this build. This build turned out so well. I was so happy with how this turned out. At least the interior. The exterior's kind of meh, but the interior, I freaking love it. Yeah, I know for sure I have 2 skeleton spawners. As to where that skeleton spawner is, I don't remember for the life of me. I have no idea. Somewhere in one of my cave systems. And then I think I found like a spider spawner or 2 as well. Yeah, see, that's where it's tough. It's tough to like make it where you can be AFK. And no zombie flesh there. Alright. You know, another build that I'm thinking of doing is I want to go back into the jungle district at some point, and I want to build a river throughout the jungle district. Let me just put some things away real quick. Like, I feel like if I have a river kind of flowing through that, it would look nice. Because I have that waterfall that I built over there. The problem is, like, on my current laptop, like, whenever I go to the jungle district, like, lag is enough of an issue for me as is, but when I go to the jungle district, it's like there's so many different assets that are loaded at the same time that it just causes a lot of lag when I record. So I'm probably going to be able to buy... Oh, finally. Okay, I have 32 right there. Within about a month or 2, I think I'm finally going to be able to buy a new computer here. And I feel like I'm going to wait until then to go back into the jungle district. There we go. Wait, the saddle doesn't work? What? Bruh. What am I supposed to put on this guy? Okay, there you go, 45. Okay, alright. Alright, back over we go to start that farm. Yes, those are both tamed. I just don't know how to, like, move them. It appears that the saddle does not do the trick. You know, one thing that I run into when I live stream, especially when they go a long time, I find myself wanting to start like listening to music. But like one thing that I've never been a big fan of for live streamers is kind of interesting is when they have when they have music playing in the background of their stream. I've never liked that for some reason. And when I talk about music, I'm talking about like actual like pop songs, like not like video game music. Like that's not what I'm talking about. But I'm talking about like when they're playing a game, and as they're playing the game, there's a bunch of like music in the background. Like I don't know, I've just never liked that. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, whoops, wrong way. I know there's a certain list of songs that are like non copyright, like they're open source songs that people can use. As to what that list is, I have no idea of it. Alright, nope, gotta go this way. Dude, this portal always faces me the wrong way. Every time. All right, let's see. Is there a guy above me? Oh, there's a guy up there. Okay. What I'll do is I'll put these saddles on those horses instead. So I'll go tame a couple horses. I was turning a pen on a live stream on Twitch and had Iron Maiden playing in the background. Wow, really? Yeah, it's kind of amazing, isn't it? They're super strict about that, which I understand. I think I said, you know, that Portal song. See anything? Oh, nice, more. The song that's in the credits of Portal. I think I said this the other day, but it actually got a copyright notice. Now I didn't get a strike or anything like that, but it did point it out to me and say, "Hey, be careful." I was like, "Oh shit!" Like, okay, okay, this is actually cool too. I'm really happy that I found this because I really like this biome. Now I need to find a red mushroom biome associated with it. So hopefully there's a red mushroom biome as well. Let's see. Okay, good. It's daytime. Let's do some trading. Wrong guy. Where is my... You... Why are they all in the same house? A little suspicious if you ask me. Alright, let's go ahead and set this guy in too. So I'll just... Oh wait, nope, never mind. He needs... Apparently he needs 7 for an empty map. Dude, leather worker's useless. I don't want a freaking leather worker. Alright, cleric. Alright, let's go ahead and plant these. Actually, oops. Yo, real question though. I should... Oh yeah, well I think I want to plant these actually. I want to plant these out here and just get a little farm going, and then I'll make paper on the first harvest. I just want to get an entire setup right here. Oh shit, it's... Okay, actually I want to make it daytime first. Then I'm actually going to BRB for a sec. Once I make it daytime, just because I want to go get some water, and I think I'm going to order some food too. Nope, this is my bed. No, out of my bed, guys. Fine. There's no bed in here? Okay, I'm getting a little scared. There's no bed in here either? Oh my god. Get out of my bed. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to BRB for a minute. Probably like 5 minutes here. So I'm going to go ahead and pause the timer. Okay, timer's paused. 251.49. Okay. So we're on step 2 out of 7. I don't think I'm going to successfully achieve all 5 of those, but hey, we're going to try anyways. That's what we're grinding for. That's the itinerary. So I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to order food just because I realize I kind of need to eat here. And then also I'm just going to refill my water and probably get a soda as well. So yeah, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. All right, I'm back. The way I see it, you can't go wrong with Jersey Mike's. So that's what I'm going to get for lunch here. Love me some Jersey Mike's. Just got to order it real quick, though. Where is DoorDash at? Y'all, I'm telling you, DoorDash is way too expensive, and it's really annoying how expensive it is, but man, it's really convenient sometimes. Okay. Like realistically, like financially, it makes more sense to not use DoorDash, but man, it's just I freaking love DoorDash. All right, timer started again. Let's go ahead and get the live stream back up. Yo, how's it going, Lewin? How you doing, man? Let's see. That is unfortunate. Let's see. I'm just gonna do one more thing. Nice to see you though. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Okay. Just want to make sure the timer's going. Yep, timer's going. All right. Cool. I was thinking, so I definitely don't want, let's see, how do I make a fletching table? 4 planks and 2 flint. So I need to go get more gravel again to make a fletching table, but I don't really want a leather worker here. This is the cartography table. Okay. Anything good in here? There's a couple papers in here. Oh, that's right. I know what I was doing. Man, I wish there was something I could do for you, Lewinmo. Interesting. I could probably tame a couple of those horses. Let's see. Ooh, look at all the way over there. There's another farm associated with the village all the way over there. Yep, I finally found a village. And what I'm doing today is I'm kind of trying to set up the village, like set up the trading. And one of them is a cartographer, which means I want to have a bunch of paper. Which is kind of why I'm set. Ooh, nice. This is actually what I need too. I kind of need some flint as well, but it looks like my inventory's full. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to kidnap. Actually, I think I'm going to repopulate and then kidnap. Repopulate them and then kidnap them and bring them to my main area. But I want to repopulate first. So what I want to do... Which I think I need to make a bunch of beds to do that. Okay. Perfect. Honestly, maybe I should just start a sheep farm out here. With all the sheep that are here. So just like start a bunch of farms like in this area today. Move, sheep. Let's see. Oh. You know, that's a very fascinating topic to me, is technological. Hmm, what's the right word that I'm trying to say here? I don't know what I'm trying to say, actually. Yo, low key, could it grow like this if I have this here? I wonder if that'll grow. I'm gonna keep that there and see what it does. Let's see. Oh yeah, actually, it would probably be good to have villagers everywhere, wouldn't it? Not just in the village, but literally no matter where. Villagers and farms, like, no matter where I am. I feel like it would be very important to have. Just so no matter where I am, I have resources that are growing and my resource game is kind of stepping up, you know what I mean? Alright, that one can be there. Now, what is this? Oh, those are acacia saplings. Okay. Now, I can't help notice something kind of cool over here. It looks like there's a farm. Haha, this is so cool. Now, where's the farmer at, though? I actually love that there's just like a farm right here. Sometimes the way that villages spawn are like really funny. Okay. So I think the first thing I want to do here is make a bed. And then make a sheep farm. I think I'm going to make the sheep farm like over here. Because realistically, I need more sheep. I need wool because I think wool is a good thing to build with, right? So if I could have like different colored sheep, that would go a long way. And then maybe the other thing I can do is actually start like another carrot farm, another wheat farm, but just for the sake of efficiency as opposed to be as opposed to like part of the build, you know what I mean? I don't think I really want to make a chicken farm. I'd feel too guilty killing the chickens. Let's see. What am I trying to do right now? Apparently, I need to go get iron. Iron and then flint. So iron and gravel are the two things that I want because I want to make a fletching table. And I want to replace that I want to replace the leather worker with a fletcher. I think that's what I want to do for the villagers that are already there. Let's see, getting so many collectibles with this on good system I got right here. What do you mean by collectibles? I'm intrigued. I'm not sure what that means. Collectibles as in... Actually, yeah. I'm very intrigued. Let's see. Are you talking about like Minecraft or are you talking about something like other than Minecraft? Okay. So gravel, iron, and then seeds are the three things that I want. Just free roaming and need. Ah, okay. Free roaming and need for speed and hitting loads of landmark spots and stuff. Nice. Just finding all of them, getting the counter up. Actually, Need for Speed. I think that was that you that suggested that the other day. That would be another interesting thing that I could play. I can't remember if that was you or someone else that suggested that, but that's a good idea. Whether I actually do is another thing. Oops. All right, we made it to 3 hours. Oh, my laptop's a piece of garbage. However, within a month or two, I'm finally going to buy a computer. I just need to wait a little bit of time, and then I'll be able to buy a computer. So I need like a month or so. And then I'm going to try and like go max specs and just be able to play like literally anything that I can, or anything that's possible. Like I want to have like no technical limitations when it comes to that. That's the plan anyways. Hello, Mr. Chicken. All right, do I have any seeds in here? No, no seeds there. Need for Speed Heat or Need for Speed 2015. Okay. I feel like I played a Need for Speed like a long time ago. Like when I was younger, I feel like I played a Need for Speed. I'll have to look into it. I always want to like look into it and like determine like which one would be a better fit. Let's see. Do I have anything good in these chests? Okay, there's the gravel that I need. I feel like I have iron in here too. Gravel, iron, carrots. Don't really think I'll need melon slices. Definitely want that bone meal. That bone meal as well. Get some sticks. And then I need seeds. That's the last thing that I need. No, I did not go all the way to bedrock. So I went to 0 for today. That was a temporary thing, but I went to 0 in height. Um, I gave up on that because I wanted to do the other things. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dig all the way to bedrock in the next resource grindathon, right? So I got about halfway through today. But I was like, man, I really want to get this village set up and I want to go try and find some diamonds. So yeah, I got halfway and I'm going to do the second half in the next resource grindathon. I played the first one, whichever was, oh wow, available on the Sega Saturn. 2015 is a lot more chilled, more focused on just racing, whereas Heat is also more focused on risk. Interesting. Interesting. That's interesting. I feel like I could like both of those at different, depending on what kind of mood I'm in. Okay, let's go ahead and clear this out. Like sometimes if I'm too anxious, like something stressful is not fun, but then sometimes like I'm all about that sort of thing. So just kind of, ooh, this is, oh, beautiful. This is actually beautiful. Okay. Let's go ahead and put this diorite away for now. Like I don't need any of that diorite. Well, it looks like I'm about to start like a mega farm here next to my village. Oh, I already have a flint and steel. Okay. Maybe 2015 would be better then. Oh yeah, to be honest, I don't even know how to make a beacon. One of the many things that I feel like I should know how to do and just have no freaking idea. Okay, I have the iron. I have the gravel. Okay, I have everything that I need right now. So Need for Speed 2015. That's what I'll look into. You know, a game that I would, something that eventually, maybe like way down the line that I would be interested in is iRacing. The thing is, you know, I've always been a big fan of racing, but I never wanted to be an actual race car driver because of the hits that they take when they crash is like insane. But iRacing could be a lot different. It could be a lot more fun. It could be the thrill of racing without actually having to risk taking the hit. So maybe eventually I'll do iRacing. Let's see. The game's name is actually just called Need for Speed, but everyone calls it Need for Speed 2050. Okay, so it differentiates between like the original Need for Speeds. I know I played some Need for Speed back in the day. For the life of me, I can't remember which one it was. Probably one that came out in the early 2000s. Definitely not the 1994 one. I doubt I played that one. Maybe one that was like on the PS2 or PS1 or something. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. I think the first systems that I ever had, I mean, granted, I was born in like 1996. So the first systems that I ever had was the PS1 and then the Nintendo 64. Now I don't remember exactly like what years we got those to be honest. But yeah, those were the first systems that I had ever had. So I never had like the NES or SNES or Sega Saturn or anything like that. We also got like a Game Boy Color as well at some point relatively early on in my life. Oh, hello. Oh, that's right. I think I remember you'd said that, Mr. Self-Destruct. My parents, I think they had they had something. Oh shit, I hope this guy doesn't break that. Gosh darn it. I knew that was going to happen. Okay. Good thing I have a flint and steel on me. I think my parents might have had something along those lines. And they like, I know they played like Zelda, the original Zelda, and a couple other games. Oh wow, look at that. That's cool. The fire spread through after he shot. I was actually in disbelief when they told me that they had played the original Zelda game. I was like, get out of here. Like, there's no way. But yeah, they'd actually played the original Zelda. Ah, it was on the NES. Okay. That reminds me, gold cartridge reminds me of Pokemon Stadium. One of the Pokemon Stadiums on the N64 was golden. Okay, let's see. I have to scroll up the chat temporarily here because I got to figure out where the 4 planks and 2 flint. Okay, hang on. Let's put a couple things away really quick. Interesting. How the hell is this? Oops, that's not the flint. Hmm. I never played that game, but we're playing. Obviously, I'm messing something up there, but whatever. I'll do that later. Um, I watched Barbarous King play that game, so he played. It was like not the original Zelda, but it was the original Zelda, but like the maps were like different or something. But honestly, it looks like a lot of fun, so part of me kind of wants to play 2 and 2 planks. Hmm. Oh, like that. There we go. Okay, thank you. Okay, now I need to make a bed super quick. And then it's time to let's make some farms. Let's go farm crazy here. So I'll probably build the farms. I guess I'll build it out in this direction. I'll build a farm over here. No, not quite there. Where do I want to build this? All right, hang on. I think my Jersey Mike's is probably here. So let me check and see if it's arrived already. Okay, yeah. So I'm actually gonna BRB for a couple minutes again. I know I just BRB'd a couple minutes ago, but I'm gonna go get my food. I'll be pretty quick. So let me go ahead, pause the timer again. We're at 3:14:10. I'm gonna go eat my sandwich like super quick. I'll probably be like 5 minutes, so I'll be back again. Sorry to leave again so soon, but yeah, I kind of want to eat my food. So Dude, freaking McAfee. Oh my god. I don't know how to get this off my computer, dude. That's hilarious. Okay. Anyways, sorry about that. I just felt like I should actually just like eat food. Yeah. Since, and not just like wolf it down, but actually like eat a meal like it's meant to be ate. So that's what I did. Bro, I've been getting that since I like first had this laptop. I don't know how to get rid of it, but oops. Okay, there you go. So the timer is back and running again. Let me just open up the chat and get back to it. Okay. All right, where do I want to set this farm up? I feel like I actually want to set the farm up like starting right here. So kind of like just beyond the reach of the actual village farms is where I want to do it. So I think that's what I'll do. So let's kind of get that like as a layer, if you will. And for now, I'm not going to like do anything like, I'm not here to be like aesthetically beautiful or anything like that here. You know what I mean? Like I'm here just to make a farm that can produce a lot of food so I can set up a farmer and actually trade and get a lot of emeralds basically. So that's what we're going for here. I also want to set up a sheep farm over here. So what I can do maybe is set up a sheep farm kind of like right over here. Oh yeah, that's right. Wasn't McAfee the one that everybody doesn't like, right? That just like gets put on everyone's computers like automatically. That's pretty hilarious, like knowing that your product is something that everyone hates, so you're just like, okay, here's how you get rid of it. It's like making an unsubscribe tutorial on YouTube. Actually, that'd be kind of funny. That'd be kind of funny, like an unsubscribe tutorial. What am I doing here? I need to build a hoe. I need to build a hoe and then also a bucket. So bucket first. And then we can build a hoe. There we go. Okay. He made that video. He stopped working on the product and described it as useless bloatware. Oh, that's pretty funny. Well, at least he admits it. I'll say all in all, he got rich. And then he came clean. Let's see. And my inventory's full, bro. Good lord. I need to learn how to manage my inventory. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. So I wanted to have a whole layer right here, too. Okay, that's fine. Dude, life must be hard for an armadillo. Did he really? That's crazy. Literally. That's how you know he lived life as like a rock star, dude. Literally getting assassinated. Oh, sorry, chicken. Okay, so I want 1, 2, and then right here. So I'm just gonna have like a layer of water like every other layer here. You know the one that really gets me, that really, the ex-prime minister of Japan, when he got assassinated, I don't know if you guys remember this. You know, Japan is a country that does not have very much gun violence. So when their ex-prime minister got assassinated, I think it was like a huge surprise. Like nobody was expecting that to happen. So they just didn't have security. They didn't have the security that you would. Yeah, that's right. Shinzo Abe, I think. And it's really a crazy situation because there was just no security. I mean, this dude was an ex-prime minister and he was just giving a speech out in public. It's a fascinating situation. Okay, let's go ahead and use this bucket to get some water here. Let's see. Ah, so it's a conspiracy theory. I'm down for a conspiracy theory or two. Okay, let's go ahead and just set up right here. And then we can set up another one. I mean, you can if you want. I mean, I don't really care that much, but it might be better to turn the topic away from assassinations in all reality. Of course, with how the US has been recently. It's been all too realistic. Luckily, nothing happened, but... Yeah, come to think of it, that's probably not a good topic to to get on about. Excuse me, Mr. Pig, what are you doing in there? But it's kind of like the same thing as like Jeffrey Epstein, right? Didn't he have a bunch of isn't there a bunch of conspiracy theories about him as well? I had Jersey Mike's. My favorite sandwich place. I freaking love Jersey Mike's. Hello, Mr. Pig. Can you please move? I got like a sandwich with like ham. I don't even know. Ham and turkey, I guess. It's called the super sub. So I got number 5, ham and turkey. Is there Jersey Mike's? Do you have Jersey Mike's, Spencer boy? I don't know if that's a thing that's... that could just be a USA only type thing. Excuse me, donkey, you're in my way. Jersey Mike's is one of the many sub shops that I really like. They basically just like, it's basically like cold sandwiches. I guess you can get heated sandwiches, but I only get the cold sandwiches. So it's like basically just sliced ham, sliced turkey, sliced pastrami, sliced roast beef, that sort of deal. With various toppings. So I got like pickles and lettuce, tomato, onions, you know, vinegar, olive oil, that sort of thing. Hmm. Interesting. Subway is probably my fourth favorite sandwich place. Do you have Jimmy John's down there? You don't have any Jimmy John's? So I like Jersey Mike's, Potbellies. I love Potbellies. Jimmy John's, and then Subway is my number four, if I had to choose. But I don't know if any of those mean anything to you other than Subway, so. Although I think Jimmy John, it might be fairly global. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, for me, there's nothing like a good like ham or turkey sandwich. Potbellies is a little different because they toast the sandwich. So it's basically the same thing except it's toasted instead of cold. But there's just something about a good sandwich shop that you just get like sandwich and then like chips and a soda. That is just like the greatest thing. That reminds me, there was this family owned brewery. Dude, what are you guys doing in my bed? Get out of my bed. There was actually one of those local family owned breweries next to my work that my coworker swore was like the greatest thing ever. And I was so excited to go to it, and I was finally able to go to it. And it was like really disappointing. Like the family owned sandwich shop. Hello, sir. I don't have any paper to trade with you at the moment. Soon, though. What does NSW mean? I'm actually not sure what that means. Is that a part of Australia? Or is that a city or Providence or let's see, okay. Oh, that's right, Mr. Self-Destruct. Yeah, you play a lot of GeoGuessr. New South Wales. Okay, gotcha. It's a state, okay. I wasn't sure if they called it state or providence. I know different countries call it different things. Like, I'm pretty sure Canada calls it provinces. I could be mistaken about that, but I think that's what they call it in Canada. Dude, that's like Wisconsin in the Midwest. Wisconsin is where people go to be degenerates. Not degenerates, but you know what I mean. Where they what is e-shays? What does that mean? I actually don't know what that means. There we go. Okay. Dude, hearing all these terms like that just kind of like makes me. It reminds me when I was younger and I really wanted to travel a lot. It's not that I don't want to travel anymore, it just doesn't seem like as realistic at the moment to travel a whole bunch. But I always loved like different terms like that. There's not really a solid definition, but they're like 14-year-olds who wear Adidas hoodies and carry nice. Oh, interesting. Gotcha. So they're trying to be like gangsters, badass gangsters. Oh no, miss. Oh my god. How do these guys get stuck down here? The only gangs, not that I ever followed any gangster trends, but the only thing that I did was like, when I was in like high school and stuff, like, you know, I had like I used to sag my pants a little bit, you know what I mean? Because I thought it was cool to sag pants. That's what all the cool people did, all the gangsters did. So that was the only wannabe gangster thing I ever did. So really not very much, but ishays, that's an interesting term. I like that term. Okay, let's just get that right there. Sorry, you're doomed to forever be down there, pig and sheep. Sorry about that. Shouldn't have got stuck down there in the first place, I guess. Okay. Kebabs and HSP. Okay, so what does HSP mean? Kebabs. Now, I do like kebabs. Those are very good tasting. Give me a nice chicken kebab. But HSP, I have question marks. I have no idea what the hell that means. Oops, I need those. I need that iron. Wow, I still have like... I'm literally going to plant every single one of these. Like, I have no reason not to. Ah, chips. Okay, gotcha. Chips with meat, sauce, and cheese. Okay. Now, when you say chips, do you mean like French fries or do you mean like chips? Because, like, I know chips probably means different thing or potentially means different things. French fries. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you don't really run into stuff like that here that I can think of, to be honest. Like, here, at least where I live, there's just a bunch of chain restaurants and then the occasional, you know, non-chain restaurant. Let's see. Okay, never made a hoe apparently. You know, one thing, and I guess I've never been to Australia, but I have been to Europe a couple times. And I feel like the cool thing about Europe is like I feel like there's restaurants more readily available. Like where I live, like I live in like a pretty big stretch of neighborhood. So there's not like to get to a restaurant, I feel like I have to like drive, you know what I mean, to get to a restaurant. I feel like it's not like that in other countries. Like you talk about like all those fish and chip or chicken and chip shops as well, right? Um, that sort of deal. Like, can you get to those like easily? Like, could you just like leave? Because I feel like the district rules, like literally the way that the houses are. What am I trying to say here? Like, I live in a neighborhood. Oh yeah, see that? I think that's better. To be honest, I think that's better. Here it's like, okay, Jimmy John's, Subway, McDonald's, TGI Fridays, Pizza Hut. Like literally, no matter where you go. Most recently, Ramsay's Kitchen. You know, Gordon Ramsay, the chef. Now he has a chain of restaurants. Oops, let's see. But yeah, when I was a senior in high school, okay, I did a exchange trip to Germany, right? So like we had a German student come and live with us for a month, and then I went and lived with them for a month in Germany, and that's what really stuck out to me is like from where he lived, like I feel like you could walk anywhere and you would just be at a restaurant within like a block or two. And I freaking loved that. Well, it really depends on the area. If you live in the suburbs, normally there's a couple blocks just dedicated to shops rather than houses. Okay. So I guess that's pretty similar to how it is in the USA. Like, I'm telling you, man, Germany was really cool. At least that's how I felt. That what stuck out to me is like it felt like the zoning rules were different. Where you could be at a house and then like you could no matter where you are, you could walk for like a minute and you could be at a restaurant. Like that's literally how it felt to me. I was like, damn dude, I love this. Like if I wanted to walk, the closest restaurant to my house is like a mile away. Like literally like a mile away to get to the closest restaurant. I'm talking like fast food, like normal restaurant, like it don't matter. And I live in a pretty populous suburb too, so yeah. Like a mile away. It is, yeah, it's crazy. Like it, and like I said, I live in a populated suburb. It's not like I live in a small town, but it's just all neighborhood basically. So like a mile away, there's like a Dairy Queen and like a pizza place, and then you go, and then there's a big road. If you go the other direction, there's a big road, and you probably have to go like a mile or so on the big road to get to some stores too. Oh yeah, see, totally, yeah, not totally different. Oops, wait a minute. Oh, let me make it daytime before. Oh god, there's already a zombie. Oh no. Okay, definitely need to make it daytime before I have move. My bed. Why'd these guys steal my beds? A lot of milk bars. Now, what is a milk bar? Oh no, oh no. Zombie, go away. Ah, fuck. Okay. Hang on, I want to run because I don't want that creeper to blow up. Let me guess. At a milk bar, you drink milk. Okay, I got a little careless there. Ah, gotcha. Okay. When I think of like a corner store, I guess there are stuff like that. I was thinking Clockwork Orange. Okay. Oops. Okay. Thank you. Now what is Clockwork Orange? I feel like, dude, apparently streaming is going to make me like much more culturally aware, evidently. Because I'm going to learn about a bunch of shit that I've never that I've never heard of. Oh shit, I forgot a spoon to eat the food I just brought up, BRB. Okay. Bruh. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm down to 2 iron. I definitely need to watch that. I'm not going to plant any pumpkin seeds here, but I do want to plant some carrots. So I want to plant some carrots, and then I want to finish planting these, this wheat. I think another build I'll have to do in the somewhat near future then is I'll have to do a build out in this direction. Out here so I can let this wheat farm actually grow. Okay. Benser boy, what are you eating? I know I just ate a sandwich, but I'm not gonna lie, food's sounding pretty good right about now. Okay, let's go ahead and dig another one right here. Actually, the problem I'm going to run into is some tapioca pudding thing. Oh, nice. Low key, now that we're talking about dessert, Dairy Queen sounds pretty damn good. I might have to go to Dairy Queen later. Dairy Queen, I don't know if there's any Dairy Queens in Australia, but it's just ice cream. Well, at least the dairy... Dude, what is this horse doing? This horse is having the time of his life. Oh my god, what was that jump? Holy cow. I know there's other places in the US that Dairy Queen is also like a fast food restaurant, but the Dairy Queens near me are just, Actually, wait, let's go ahead and do that. And then it's just ice cream. Not gonna lie, ice cream sounds really good right now. When I went to college, okay, I need to build a shovel. What chain? What's the chain called? Out of curiosity. Like here we have a lot of things. Dairy Queen, Oberweis. There's Oberweis. I really like Oberweis. Ben and Jerry's. Okay. Cold Rock Ice Creamery. Okay. I guess what you can say is if there's less brands, there's a lot more character to each individual place that you go. Not that there's not character in the USA, but low key though, or high key. If I ever actually start making enough money doing this, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna start traveling. Like, straight up. Like, if I ever actually make enough money doing this that I can actually afford to travel and go to these different places, like, I'm definitely going to. Like Australia. Like Europe again, like Asia. Although the truth is, like, Australia was never one of, like, the very top things on my bucket list. Not that I, like, don't want to go to Australia, but I feel like Australia to me, and hopefully you don't take any offense to this, but, like, Australia to me was, like, because it spoke English, you know what I mean? It was boring to me. Like, when I was growing up, I was like, oh, you know, it's just another place that speaks English. Like, why would I want to go there as opposed to a bunch of other places that I could go, you know what I mean? So, like, when I was growing up, Australia was never, like, one of the top places on my bucket list. Although, I watched Australian Survivor, a couple seasons of Australian Survivor. I think Australia has the what the hell's that desert called? It has a giant desert, the Outback Desert, right? I feel like that would be kind of interesting to go to. Yeah, that's exactly kind of how I felt. I was like, man, you know, this not obviously it's not just another America or UK or Canada, but I was like, man, like there's so many like non-English speaking places I could go to instead. That being said, now that I'm older, honestly, going somewhere that speaks English sounds kind of like easier. Like the thought of like having to go to a country that doesn't speak English and like trying to have to like figure things out on my own is kind of a very stressful thought, you know what I mean? So it kind of makes the idea of going to somewhere. Oh yeah, isn't that true where the kind of the center of the country is pretty uninhabited, right? And it's just the out exterior, right? That's kind of exterior all around the ocean that's mostly inhabited. Canada is actually similar to that, um, where shit. I think Canada has a bunch of uninhabited places up north just because it's so cold. It's like a frozen tundra. Even the USA is surprisingly sparsely populated in some areas. Alright, man. I'll see you later, Mr. Self-Destruct. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll definitely check out your stream later today. The only actually decently sized town in the Outback is a place called Alice Springs. Okay. Alright, so we're at 346. I probably, once I get to like 4.5 hours, I'll probably... Oh, look, there's a zombie pigman. I'll probably want to head over to the cave once I get to like 4.5 hours. Now that it's nighttime, I want to be much more careful at nighttime this time and not accidentally spawn a bunch of zombies. Oh, wait. Oh, not nighttime yet. Alright, let's jump on this horse while I have the chance then. Oh yeah, I'll probably still be on. I'm definitely doing 7 hours. Oh, okay, so this guy's mine now. Where are those saddles at? I don't have the saddles on me anymore, so I can't actually control where this guy goes. Oh shit. Yo, Iron Golem, what are you doing down here? You're supposed to be defending the village. Yeah, I think it would be pretty cool to go to the Outback. I always had kind of like a lore to Australia as a kid, or to the Outback in particular as a kid, just because of Survivor. Survivor Australian Outback. Kind of made it seem badass to me as a kid. Alright, let's get a couple more layers and then I can go ahead and create a sheep farm. So I'll get 2 more layers here. And then we'll create a sheep farm, and then if I have time, because I'm probably going to stay in this village area through 4.5 hours. And then I'm going to go mining. So if I have time, I will also create a carrot farm. Oh yeah, that's the lore, right? Everyone thinks Australia is like has all these crazy dangerous animals, which I mean they kind of do, right? But actually, you know, when I lived in like Colorado, I used to live in Colorado. The west coast of the USA actually has some deadly spiders. Like it has black widows. But the USA doesn't have any like ridiculously large spiders. That's the thing. Whoa. Hello. Like I see horror stories in Australia of like gigantic spiders that are like absurdly large. Interesting. No, I believe you. I believe you. That's another thing. We got rattlesnakes. Honestly, the West Coast, that's where it's dangerous in the USA. West Coast has rattlesnakes. They have black widows. They have mountain lions, bears. Or not even the West Coast, but just the Western USA once you get to the Rockies. In the Midwest where I live, the most dangerous thing we have is coyotes. Okay. Oh yeah, there's bobcats in the West Coast. Not that bobcats are dangerous, but... Oh, the one thing in the East Coast, the most dangerous thing in the East Coast, there's like brown recluses. Which is another poisonous spider. When I lived in Pennsylvania, there were some brown recluses. And then alligators. There's alligators. But to be fair, if you do live somewhere like Alice Springs, oh yeah, definitely. So I feel like just if you're kind of like in the middle of the country, the uninhabited area, that's where you would see a lot of it. Okay. Yeah, my grandparents used to live in South Carolina, which is well, when I lived in Colorado, I saw all sorts of things. Like I saw bears, not like super up close, but like because you know Colorado is a bunch of mountains. I remember one time when I was a kid and I lived in Colorado, I was going to a restaurant with my family. And there's like a little canyon or whatever below the restaurant. I mean, not like a full-fledged canyon, but like maybe like a 40, 50-foot drop below the restaurant. And down in that canyon, if you will, there was a couple bears. And then living at my grandparents in South Carolina, honestly, alligators were just kind of an everyday occurrence. Like, because South Carolina is just kind of swampy, if you will. So there's a lot of little ponds that are just going to have alligators in them. So, those are probably the most dangerous things that I've been next to. Basically in South Carolina, or at least where my grandparents lived, like, you just stayed away from the ponds. Because if you went to the ponds, I mean, every once in a while you'd see a news article of somebody, like, getting eaten by an alligator, you know what I mean? Like, they got too close to a pond and an alligator attacked them. Same with, like, down into Florida. But South Carolina is kind of where that starts, and where my grandparents lived. The other close call that I've had, believe it or not, so black widows. I don't know what the poisonous spiders in Australia are called, but in the USA, black widows, okay? Those are the poisonous spiders. Oh, shit. Do I have any cobblestone? Because I think I'm out of iron. Black widows, evidently, sometimes can be found. I'd say camping in Australia is probably safer than somewhere in the US. There's no bears or anything like that as long as the way... Oh, yeah. That's what it is, right? It's the alligators, right? And there's crocodiles there too, isn't there? I think there's crocodiles, right? I could be mistaken. So yeah, basically as long as you don't do anything stupid, like you should be totally fine. Even in the US it's kind of like that, but you just never know if you're camping like if a bear or mountain lion or panther. Oh yeah, there's panthers in the East Coast too. That's the other big cat that you can find in the East Coast. Although panthers are pretty rare. Oh, okay, here's a fun fact. Here's a fun fact actually, because I think this is a fun fact. So I honestly I don't know how much you know about USA geography, but there are actually jaguars that can live in the USA, which sounds like a bunch of BS. But it's actually true. In the very southern portion of Arizona, which is like right on the border with Mexico, there are jaguars that live in the very southern portion of Arizona. So don't just don't walk up to a random creek and go for a swim and not yeah, and not a single animal will even bruise you. I don't know. See, I wouldn't get hurt. I would get terrified though because I've seen those giant ass spiders. Even tiny spiders scare me, dude. What am I doing over here? I'm looking for cobblestone. There we go. Yeah, I think it would be interesting to go to. Now that I'm older and I would rather go somewhere that can actually like speak English. Because when I was a kid, like Australia and UK seemed boring to me just because they spoke English. But like when I was a kid, like I would have had like adults that could have handled all the difficult stuff for me and all the miscommunications and language barriers. Like now if I ever go to a place like actually not that hot where I am. I'd say I mean every once in a while there's bad days, but usually in the summer it's like 70. I'd say the average is probably like 77 maybe if I had to guess. Actually, I'll just look it up real quick. Hang on a minute. I can actually no, I won't look it up actually. But because the timer's going, I don't want to mess up the timer. But I would speculate 77 on average. Actually, I'll look it up on my phone. That's what I'll do. So I live relatively close to a lake, which prevents the extreme cold and it also prevents the extreme hot, right? So temperature wise, let's see. Hmm. Okay. So the hottest month is July, which averages 83 degrees. So the high is 83 on average in the month of July. And the minimum is in the month of January. The average there is 30 degrees. So relatively speaking, it's mild. What am I trying to do right now? Hang on, I gotta reopen Minecraft. That's what I'm trying to do. So yeah, relatively speaking, my I mean, it's not like tropical or anything like that. Like the winters still suck ass. Like I hate winter. In fact, I'm very much dreading the fact that it's gonna be winter relatively soon. Hang on. There we go. Okay. So if you want a tropical beach area, go to Queensland. Yes, that is my kind of area. At least for a vacation. And during winter. Like, it's kind of like During summer, I don't like it to get too hot. Like I don't want to go live somewhere that is like 90 degrees or anything like that. You know what I mean? Let's see. Oh wait, hang on. I think I missed a couple of the chats there. Oh yeah, I did miss a couple chats there. If you want something similar to that temperature, I'd recommend Victoria or New South Wales. If you want something colder, then Tasmania is the best state to go. No, no cold, not colder. Not during winter anyways. My optimal temperature, if it could be like low 70s every single day, that's my optimal temperature. Make it low 70s every single day. And I will be happy. Low to mid 70s. So like nighttime, maybe make it like high 60s. Daytime, low to mid 70s. That would be perfect. Okay, so now with all these acacia logs, I want to make some fence. It's kind of amazing. Like, it feels like it's so much worse. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of amazed by the fact that it only gets to, the average high is 30. That seems like, it feels way worse than that. Like, straight up. I mean, I believe it, obviously, but the fact that the average high is 30, as that's the coldest month, like, it feels so much worse than that in reality. And obviously, it's not worse than that in reality, but like when you say average high of 30 on paper, it doesn't sound that bad. I'm talking Fahrenheit, by the way. Wait, does Australia use Fahrenheit or Celsius? Come to think of it. Talk about me being uninformed, unknowledgeable, but I actually don't know. Oh, okay, so it uses Celsius. Okay. I think USA is like one of the very few that uses Fahrenheit, because for some reason we have to be different. Okay, I probably don't want to start that until like right here. So this is the layer right here. Okay. That is funny. And the thing is, like, for us, like, I mean, that's just kind of like what I grew up with. I do wonder, like, why we decided to, whenever metric was made, or whenever whatever the American system is called was made, I wonder why that was the case as opposed to using metric. But at this point, like, it's just like what I grew up with. It's just normal, you know what I mean? Let's see. All right, I can put the fence gate right there. Okay. What I want to do really quick is I actually want to harvest all this, and then I want to trade for some paper and some emeralds. Well, that's probably why it was made later, because people that made it early on in history were stupid and uninformed. And then metric was people like, oh, wait, that's dumb. Why don't we do it this way instead? Oh, my cat is back down here. Let's see. Wow, I've placed a lot more of these than I realized that I did. Holy crap. Oh wait, no, that's not part of it. Okay. Shows how I'm not a student, though. Like, I have no freaking idea when any of those things were made, dude. Like, me in class just did not pay attention at all, ever. I never should have been a student. Straight up. Shoot. Looks like my inventory is about to be full. I don't know. I don't think that's true. Because I feel like the USA has Alaska that really boosts its size, right? I mean, Alaska is gigantic. Are they inconsistent? Honestly, it's kind of the same thing in the USA, to be quite honest. Like, you have Delaware that's freaking tiny as all get out, and then Alaska is like freaking 20 times the size of Delaware, basically. More, no, not 20 times. Way more than. Oh, let's see. Okay. Australia states map. Australia. Honestly, I need to get a third monitor so I can search things on the third monitor. Oh, yeah. I'm kind of surprised Tasmania. Well, maybe not that surprised. I was going to say I'm surprised Tasmania is not part of Victoria, but I guess it's kind of its own island, isn't it? Interesting. Yeah, and Victoria is pretty small, actually, as well. I'm also going to look up the biggest country in the world. Biggest countries by land mass. So the United States is the okay, so they are pretty close. In fact, I bet you Australia would be bigger than the USA if it was not for if it was not for uh Alaska, I bet you Australia would be bigger than the USA. So USA is the fourth biggest at 9.3 million kilometers squared, and Australia is the sixth biggest at 7.7 kilometers squared. So I bet you the only difference is Australia, or is Alaska. I bet you that's the only reason that the USA is actually bigger than Australia. It kind of gives perspective, though, to be honest, as to how big Australia is. Like, I never actually realized. Okay. Anyways. Oh, yeah, and Russia is, I think it's Russia, Canada, China, then the US. And then I forget what was fifth. I did not pay enough attention to see what was fifth, but Australia being sixth, honestly, I think I underestimated how big Australia was. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to turn this into paper. Oh, yeah, Russia. Russia, Canada, it's all the same way. Those countries just have a bunch of nothingness. Even the US, I think people would be surprised by how much nothingness there is in the US. A lot of the western United States is very sparsely populated. All right, now where's this cartographer at? Are you my cartographer? No. You're the guy that I don't want you to be a leather worker, actually. Nice. Okay. Alright, let's see what he levels up into. I guess you could probably say that about a lot of the world. There's a lot of like, ooh. Hmm. So I need 12 emeralds and then a compass? Is that what that says? Little tip to save you future pain. When you trade with the villager once, they are locked in the profession permanently. Don't trade with the villager. Oh, yeah. To be honest, though, I don't even know what a bad first trade looks like. Like, straight up. Okay, so I need to make a compass. How do I make a compass? I don't know how to. Okay, so that guy's locked in. This guy, I just don't even want a leather worker, to be honest. Okay, this guy, have I already locked in with this guy? No. There's another cleric that I locked in with. So I probably want that guy to be something different, actually. Actually, here's what I can do. Let's get rid of this. And I can put the fletching table there instead, so he could be a fletcher now. In fact, I can take this brewing stand for myself as well. And we can put the fletching table in there. There we go. What are you even supposed to do with this thing? Okay, that's not the one I've traded with. You. That's not the one either. Where's the guy that I've traded with? I know one of these clerics. Hopefully the cleric that I traded with didn't get killed by the zombies. Yeah, there was definitely a fourth villager here. Ah, here he is. No, just kidding. That's my horse. Alright. I think the fourth villager might have been killed the night that I accidentally stayed up too late. MC Live is on tomorrow. What do you mean by that? You mean, oh, okay. Is that like something that like talks about like future plans and future updates for Minecraft? Interesting. Theoretically, I should watch that, but whether I actually do is a whole nother question. You know what annoys me about shows like that? I hate waiting. Like, I hate watching a show like that and being like, oh, that game looks fun. That update looks really cool. And then you just have to wait like a freaking eternity for it to actually happen. I always find that kind of annoying how that happens. I think that's kind of why like I don't pay attention to that sort of thing anymore. It reminds me of the movie Cars. The movie Cars came out in like 2005. Hello. Sorry, dude, I still don't have a compass. I guess I'll make this trade with you. Nah, you know, I don't want to make that trade, actually. I'll come back to you when I have a compass, buddy. The movie Cars came out, I think, in 2006. And when I first saw the trailer for it, I was so excited for it. I was like, oh my god, this movie's going to be so incredible. Which it was. It was really good. But I swear they released the trailer like a freaking year before it came out, dude. I was like, why would you do that? Why? Like, does releasing it literally like a year early cause that many more people to be interested in it? Like, it felt just like evil of them to do that. Okay. Let's get this sheep over here. I'm just gonna finish closing this off with the oak fence, even though I know it's inconsistent. But right now, I'm not building for beauty today. No, come back, please. Okay. Hang on, I want to check something super quick. 23, 21. Okay. Equals 483 divided by 60. Okay, nice. I just want to check the total amount of watch hours. Yo, how's it going, Beluga 1? Are you the Beluga of Beluga fame? Skibbity bibbity boppity? Somehow I don't believe that you're the Beluga of Beluga fame. But how's it going? So I have 8 total watch hours today. I don't think I'm going to get my original goal when it comes to watch hours, which is okay. So I was doing some calculations yesterday. And I realized that if you want to make money on YouTube, you need to average 11 watch hours per day. Where's there another sheep? So my goal for this stream, I wanted to kind of overshoot that. I wanted to get to 20 watch hours. I don't think 20 watch hours is going to happen on this stream today. Oh, I missed that. Sheep trying to stop you from making that fence look bad. I missed that comment. Well, too bad. He failed. I'm doing it anyways. But, yeah. I realize 11 watch hours is I just need to try and get 11 watch hours every single day. It's honestly too bad that I didn't continue that Portal stream that I was doing the other day, because that was on a very high watch hour pace. Where is there another sheep? Like that one in 2 hours, I had like 8 watch hours total in 2 hours of streaming. And what am I at so far today? I'm at like 4 hours of streaming. I'm at 8 watch hours today after 4 hours, which is fine. That's totally fine. Yeah, I think so, definitely. And I'm definitely going to do Portal 2. Portal 2 is another one that I have to think, like, can my computer handle Portal 2? Oh, yes. Okay. I'll take 4 sheep. Let's go. Okay. So I think I'm definitely going to do Portal 2. I have to download. I have to like buy and download it. But I realized, obviously, like my Let's Play episodes alone. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. That is good to know. Oh, shit. Good, that means in the near future then I will be playing Portal 2. I'll probably do that on Monday, I think. Okay, sheep. Come on. Alright, guys. One at a time, please. Oh my god, they're so stupid. Stop being dumb, sheep. Man, these are some stupid sheep. Alright, get your ass in here. You too. Come on. No, dude, the other sheep are following and that guy's not. So yeah, Portal 2. Oh yeah, no worries, Spencer boy. Have a good one. Appreciate you hanging out. Oh, don't worry, man. Trust me, the last thing I ever want to do is make anyone feel like they have to watch. I appreciate you for being here. I love having you chatting, but you got to do what's best for you. Like straight up, you got to do what's best for you, like 100%. Okay. Anyways, I'm actually going to temporarily BRB then. Refill my water up. Pause my timer. So yeah, I'll BRB. Let's see. Okay. All right. We are back. Next thing to do, I think I'm going to move on from the village for now. I have a good base set up here. Oh, let me restart the timer. Okay. Then let me reopen the chat. I think I'm going to move on from here. Anything I can do to like dye any of these sheep real quick? Like I can dye one yellow, I can dye one red really quick. The whole point of like what I'm doing with these sheep is I want to have a sheep farm that I literally have every color of sheep. Right? So I have yellow, I have red, I have light gray, I think, I have white. Is there any other colors that I can just really quickly get here? I have black. There's a black sheep right here. So let's get this guy. Let's bring him in. I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm just going to have to look up all the different sheep colors and just kind of make sure that I have everyone. And theoretically, I might want to separate them too. But for now, I'll just keep them all in one singular farm here. Sure, I guess I'll take another white sheep too. Why not? Okay, let's go one at a time, boys. One at a time. One at a time, boys. Oh my god, dude, these sheep are so dumb. Get your butts over here. Thank you. Okay, perfect. Yeah. I say we move on for now. Let's head over to that cave. And wait, actually, I should trade these. Before I move on, let me trade these. Then we can move on to the next thing, which is trying to get 50 diamonds. You, come hither. Not the leather worker. Here the... Okay, is he a Fletcher now? No, he's a cartographer. Dude, where are my guys going? They're just like disappearing. Here one is. Can I trade with you? Hey, it's a Fletcher. Yes, he's a Fletcher now. Perfect. Okay, awesome. Oh, my kitty's back. Okay. Now, I still want to trade. You. I can't believe I'm going to trade with this dude, but fair enough. Time to get some dyed leather pants. I do want to see, I am curious what a leather worker will get me at the later levels. Yeah, one of my villagers definitely just like disappeared. He's gone. He's dead, dude. Rest in peace, fourth villager, wherever he disappeared to. Let's take this brewing stand with me. Anything else I want to bring with me? I do think I want to bring acacia logs, oak logs with me. Low key though, I think what I'm going to do, I have an idea for my second channel. I'm going to make a death compilation on my second channel. I decided that's what I'm going to do. What am I doing? I'm kind of just like, just standing here. Got to get my Dr. Pepper, not sponsored, but All right, yeah. So the goal here is I want to get a bunch of diamonds. So we're gonna go into that cave that I found at the bottom of my 10 by 10 hole here and see what I can't find. The goal is 50. 50 is probably not that realistic, but hey, we're gonna go for it anyways. Okay. All right. Up to the surface we go. Now I know soul sand is the solution to make this actually more effective. Hello, kitty. No, don't bite that. My kitty's being misbehaved. I really wish I really want to get my cat to just sit on my lap again because that was really cute when she was doing that. Come here. Here we go. Here she is. All right, now say hello to the camera. And now sit. Yes. Now sit. Sit and don't move. Good kitty. There you go. Isn't that right, kitty? Actually, what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to chop some trees down. Oh, and put away my 4 leather dyed pants. Okay, I don't know if the camera's picking it up, but my cat is purring like really loudly right now. It's super cute. All right, let's go ahead and do that. And then let's chop down. I'm going to chop down some of these birch trees here because I have so many birch trees. And we're going to use... Actually, I don't know if I want to. I kind of like how thick this is with birch. So why don't we come over here instead? Yeah, let's chop like in this direction. Then I want to use all this birch for charcoal. Okay, once I get a full stack here, I'll probably just want to replant a couple. And then I'll go ahead and use this or these for charcoal, like I said. Dude, now that I'm getting close to 5 hours, I mean, I'm at 4.5 hours, so I have 2.5 hours to go. I'm entering that, like, mind blank phase. Like, holy shit, like, this is a lot of hours of just sitting here. And my mind is just, like, going blank on me. All right, chicken, you can have some seeds. I'll be nice. It's really amazing to me how these people do these 24-hour streams. Is absolute insanity. Like, literally, I'm at, like, 4.5 hours, and I'm just like, bleh. Mind blank. Let's try and collect some saplings real quick so I can replant some of those. I think I'm also going to take off my headphones temporarily here. I mean, it won't impact the audio, the viewer audio. It's just going to, give me a little bit of a break from having to wear them. Bro, why am I finding more oak saplings than birch? I'm actually going to do one thing really, really quick. I'm actually going to stop the clock just temporarily. And I'm going to go ahead and update a couple things. I'm going to change the thumbnail. What do I want to change the thumbnail to? Maybe I'll change it to Marvin. Marvin the Frog. For old time's sake. And then I will change the title to live stream. My name is Ryan. Resource Grindathon. I'm going to change the name back to what it should be. V3. Okay. All right, let me open up OBS, restart the timer. Okay, timer's on again. Turn on Minecraft. Oh, wait a minute, and then I have to reopen the chat. Perfect. Okay. Ah, okay. Here's where I am. All right, I guess we're planting some acacia trees over here now. Boom. Beautiful. Actually, not right here. Let's get an acacia tree, like, back here. There we go. Now, with all this charcoal, which apparently I only got 5, I guess. Interesting. We're going to go ahead and cook up charcoal here. We're just going to chill for a minute. While we kind of chill and let this cook, I'll talk about my plans for this upcoming week here. Let's go ahead and stick charcoal in here. Stick that charcoal in here as well. Probably just like 4 more maybe in here. So, tomorrow afternoon, okay, I am going to live stream Marathon. Now, I probably won't live stream it until about 5 or 6 p.m. Central Time. but I am going to basically restart my playthrough of Marathon. So I've been, right now I'm in the middle of Marathon 2, but the way I was originally doing my live streams, you know, I didn't think there was rewatchability of the series. So I decided what I want to do is I want to restart Marathon Total Carnage right from the beginning and make it kind of a series that you can watch consecutively. So tomorrow I'm going to restart playing the Marathon trilogy. Total Carnage difficulty. Then Sunday, I probably won't have any content coming out on Sunday. But on Sunday morning, I'm going to record an episode of Mining with Ryan. And in that episode of Mining with Ryan, I'm going to complete the exterior on this house and also add a wing to this build up here. So we're going to kind of do a double whammy on episode 46. Monday, I'm going to do a live stream of Portal 2. So I played Portal, and now I'm going to go ahead and play Portal 2. So we're going to go ahead and start doing the story mode of Portal 2 on Monday. Don't have a time for that. Tuesday. Well, I don't know. I'll determine on Monday or Tuesday when to film the next episode of Mining with Ryan. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, so basically Saturday I'm doing a marathon live stream, Sunday recording Mining with Ryan, and that's probably it. So nothing's going to come out on Sunday. Monday, first and foremost, Mining with Ryan's going to come out. And also I'll do a live stream of Portal 2. So Tuesday I'll probably record the next episode of Mining with Ryan, which will be a build challenge of an airplane, which should be fun. My cat's probably sitting here like, what the hell are you talking for? Like, who are you talking to? Oh, she just went into the chair. But, okay, whatever. 36 is good enough for now. I'll let the rest of that cook. Okay, I do have my bed set up there. Do I have any extra wool on me? Dude, I need to make it a rule that I carry wool on me at all times. I swear. Oh, that guy despawned. I wish those guys didn't despawn like they do. But yeah, I'm going to try and stream regularly again. That is my promise. Whether I actually do, I don't know. But I'm going to try to. Okay. Three episodes of mining per Ryan per week. As many live streams as I can possibly bear. Outside of that. That is the plan for this channel. Okay, already have an enemy that I'm not liking the look of down there. AKA a skeleton. Fuck skeletons. Okay, zombie, I don't... Oh, that's where the skeleton is. I'm just shooting at some phantom thing over there. The skeleton that's attacking me is right here. Get burned, bitch. On my second channel, what I'm going to do is I'm going to release a death compilation. I decided of every season 2 death up to this point, including the ones on today's live stream. So that should be fun. Yeah, I'm really trying to figure out things to do on the second channel. Oh, that's cool. It's pretty badass looking. Why is it like dark? All right, let's go ahead and set up a, you know, a chest down here. Or just kind of like a little base down here. Okay, beautiful. Let's go ahead and put away all those carrots. I don't want to risk losing any of those. Perfect. Okay. Now, let's get to exploring. Oh, hello, Mr. Zombie. Okay. My goal for this exploration session, 50 diamonds. Can I succeed in actually getting 50 diamonds? I highly doubt it, but you know what? We're going to go for it. YOLO swag money. 50 diamonds and preferably a decent amount of iron as well. Okay, now that baby zombie scares me a little bit. Big zombies don't scare me. Baby zombies are like impossible to hit, I swear. I don't know what it is. They're so hard to hit though. It's crazy. Okay, I don't really care about that copper, so we're going to ignore that copper. Like I could care less about it. Oh my god. That bat startled me. I thought like a creeper dropped on me or something. Okay, let's just lure these zombies up here so I don't get shot at by any skeletons or anything. Ow. How the hell did he reach me, dude? Dude, I had the high ground. That's no fair. Okay, I need to make sure I'm not losing too much health here. Like, if I'm losing too much health, I should just go back and, you know, eat some carrots and heal up before I continue fighting them. Oh yeah, you know another thing that I would like to find here? If I could find, like, a zombie spawner, that would be excellent. Low-key, I would maybe even dedicate an episode to it. Okay, this looks like a pretty big drop-off, which is kind of scary looking. Low-key. Oh, diamonds. All right, off to a good start. Okay, lapis. More diamonds. I don't know if that's lava or part of my other cave system over there. More diamonds. Let's fucking go. LFG, baby. I'll take it. Even if it's a singular diamond, I'll take it. Oh, hello there. Dude, I let him have the high ground and I still won. I'm just that good. I'm just that freaking good, baby. Alright, now where's that first diamond that I found? I know I was it like over here where I found it? Yeah, it was over here. I want to be careful here. I don't want to get shot at by any skeletons from over there. So why don't I dig my way through here? Nice, this looks like a good vein. Alright, well, we're at 4. We're going to be at 8 after this. So we're 16% the way there already. Yeah. Why don't I put, why don't I actually just cook this iron up? Okay, never mind. Wait, is that more diamonds right there? Holy cow, dude. Yeah, it is. All right. Okay. Yeah, definitely afraid of that giant hole down there, but it does scream diamond potential, so wouldn't mind getting some gold too, but I'm not gonna risk going out for that gold. Okay. Okay, thank you, game, for not spawning anything there, I guess. Mucho apreciado. I mean, I'm on hard difficulty. Okay, up there looks like something could spawn and drop on me. Don't like that. Same with up there. Okay, let's go ahead and get this gold right here. Also, let's get the iron as well. Okay, where's that iron at? Right there. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Up here's looking a little too dark for comfort. Bro, literally though, how the hell do people do 24-hour streams? Like, how do they do 24-hour streams and like stay entertaining? That's like the hello, Mr. Creeper. That's the big question. That's the actual question, in my opinion. Like, doing a 24-hour stream is one thing, but like some of these people literally do 24-hour streams and they stay entertaining the entire time and they like keep their energy up. And here I am doing like a 7-hour stream and I'm just like, oh, you know what I mean? Like how am I supposed to keep this energy? Okay. I want to build a staircase here instead of just dropping without an escape route. I also have to be particularly careful because I don't have my headphones on right now. So, oh, what's that? Is that just, why does that look so different? I guess that's just redstone. It just looks different for some reason. Maybe it's not. Okay, spider right there. Dude, I'll take a spider. I don't give a damn about a spider. Just for the BM, I'm just gonna kill this guy. Just cause. Like, I know he's not even really a threat to me. I just kind of feel like killing him anyways. Just to be evil. All right, so I'm out of torches, which means I have to go back up to the surface and get that charcoal. Real question is, how do I get back to the surface? Ah, I see, over here. Low key, I kind of want to build a bridge here. Ooh, instead of having to go around. Okay, that's copper. Don't care about copper. I know copper, obviously you get experience points from copper, but man, I could just care less about collecting any of that. Like I should, and I know I should, but I still just can't get myself to ever collect any of it. Okay. Definitely get this iron right here. By the way, I think what I'll do is I'll probably spend these next 2 hours just mining. Unless, well, depending on what level I can get up to. Oh, my cat is emerging. Here, I'm gonna let my, there we go. So I kind of started a sheep farm. It's amazing, even in like 7 hours, like you just kind of learn how hard it is to like get stuff done when it comes down to it. Or maybe I just get things done in an extremely ineffective way. But I'm almost tempted to make these resource grindathons slightly more often. I don't think I'm going to yet. I think what I'm going to do for now, shit. What to do here. Is sometime soon in the near future, I'm going to build a build near my village. Right, and I'm going to make an episode of Near the Village, and as I'm doing that episode, I'm just going to freaking, you know, something. I'm too tired to English. Let's go ahead and make a furnace real quick as well. Do I have any wood here? I would not mind having some wood. A little bit. Let me just go chop down a couple trees too. Actually, you know, one thing that I'm... Ooh, what is that? Peony? Ooh. I wonder what color fur that gets me. Let's see, is this magenta? Oh, it's pink. Okay. Well, that's good. That's actually really good. I'm glad I found that. Because now I can make a pink sheep. But yeah, I'm actually genuinely curious, like the difference in watch hours here between this episode and my last resource grindathon. And I bet you, even though this has actually performed a little worse than I was expecting it to, which is fine. I mean, sometimes that's just how life goes. But this definitely performed a little worse than I thought it would. Like, straight up, it did. But, which is fine. But I bet you, even though it performed worse than I was expecting, it's still going to have more watch hours than just the resource grindathon that I released as a part of episode 30. I could be mistaken, but I bet you it will. Alright, do I have any saplings here? Let's just replant these. And back into the cave we go. Fuck me. Oh my god. That was way too... Oh, dude, my cat's all surprised. She's like, what? My cat is looking at me like, what's the matter, you fool? Oh, God. Dude, this is going to start turning into episode 38 all over again. It's going to start going delusional. Running out of energy delusions. Okay. Why don't I go ahead real quick? Let's get rid of that one. That way I have full path. Sure. Let's just leave that there. I just want a couple of these so I can cook up the iron that I have down here. So let's get 3 of those in here. And then for now, let's use these 22 for torches. Yeah, I know I'm just not going to be able to get coal at this level, so like I'm going to continuously have to get more wood here. Which is kind of going to be annoying, to be honest. Let's take this dirt, kind of build over here. Yeah, watch hours is my new jam, y'all. That's my new thing that I'm just going to pay attention to constantly. How do I improve my watch hours? Because it's a real problem that my channel has right now. I feel like this is probably backwards to most people. Like, I have the subscribers, but I don't have the watch hours. And I feel like a lot of people probably have the watch hours, but not the subscribers. It's very weird, and I need to change that. And I think live streams is the way to do that. Live streams and then the build challenges. Okay. Alright, let's continue down this path. Oh, this is a dead end right here, so. Is this a path that I can take? Nope, another dead end. How about down here? Oh yeah, I think I was trying to say this earlier, but I kept getting distracted. So I'll say it now that I have some downtime here. Um, Actual mining with Ryan live streams, right? So I'm always going to do this as a live stream. Okay. Like, hands down, the resource grindathon is going to be a live stream 100% of the time from now on. That's not going to change. Build challenge. Okay, I think I'm going to do, at some point, I'm going to do a live stream of just build challenges. I wonder if there's anything, like, on the other side of this that I can go explore. Doesn't seem like it. And then the third thing that I'm going to do is, at some point, I'm probably going to want to do some, like, mega-sized builds that I think I'm only going to be able to live stream. Ah, darn it. Looks like there's not a cave over here, so that's fine, I guess. Ooh, diamond. LFG, baby. All right, 10. We're 20% the way through. Getting to 50 diamonds. Hey, I think I have to go this way. I really need to get down into that crevice. I guess this way will do, apparently, instead. Sure. I mean, there's no reason there couldn't be diamonds up here, you know what I mean? Okay. Wait, here it is. I was going to say, I know there was iron somewhere around here. This is all where I've been, isn't it? Oh my god, look at all those enemies down there. Very scary. Over there. That's my next path down. Just gonna slowly wind my way down. So let's come over here. Oh, hello. Oh my. That was unexpected. Okay, just let him blow up, honestly. Like, I don't care. And I think he... Nope, he didn't kill the other guy. Watch out, bat. Watch out. Don't sit right next to the creeper. Oh, rest... Oh, no, he lived. Another creeper. Dude, does this bat have a fucking death wish? Jeez. Alright, more diamonds right here. Apparently, what? Hmm. Interesting. All right, so I'm up to 12, I believe. Right? Did I count that right? Let's go put these away. Dude, am I blind? What the heck? Bro, your boy is blind. Like, for real. I know it's up here. Here it is. Interesting. If I go up here, I could probably get like coal, which would probably come in the clutch. Right about now, I would say. Here we go. Oh yeah, okay, this is this cave. Okay, perfect. Whoa! Holy crap. Okay, more zombies. Gotta run temporarily here. Wow, dead skeleton? Damn. Hello? Dude, my fucking axe is sucking ass. Alright, fuck it. We're running. Or at least temporarily I'm running. They're all trapped again. It's so funny. They just get trapped at the end of this. Okay. Definitely need to make sure I light this up before I dig out that coal. Because I don't want any zombies dropping on me. Hello. What the fuck just hit me? A zombie. Where did he come from? Alright, same thing. Kind of just come over here. What am I doing? Ah. Living life on the edge, baby. That's what it's all about. Oh, hell no. Go away, zombie. Thank you. Sure, you can have all 20 of my iron. Actually, it's really nice. I'm finally getting some iron. It's kind of a relief, actually. This cave that I found has a slightly higher up area here that I came across. And I realized, like, it's just, like, really good to finally actually have a nice source of iron and also coal. That's the other thing. Iron and coal. It's actually a mega relief. I've also already got 12 diamonds, which is kind of surprising. I wasn't expecting to find so many diamonds so quickly. Okay, here's some more iron is beautiful. Let's see, if you find a mountain that is like Rocky Peaks, you can load up on iron and coal. Oh, yeah. You know, one thing about that, though, I think I did in episode 38, I think I found a mountain like that. But then I feel like when I, like, take away the iron and coal from that, I feel like I'm, like, ruining the aesthetic a little bit. You know what I mean? So on those, I worry about the aesthetic and it's like, oh, I'm kind of ruining the beauty of the world. Which might be a little dramatic, to be honest, but that's how my mind works sometimes. And I'm actually going to stay up here temporarily. Unless it dead ends here. Ooh, now emeralds, that would come in the clutch because, well, now actually, now that I have emeralds and now that I have a village that I can trade with, I guess it wouldn't matter as much. But up until now, that would have come in the clutch big time. Let's see, so right here. Yeah, in reality, like it wouldn't even matter if you like take that stuff away, but I have all these like internal rules in my head that like I have to follow. It's like even like when I go for walks, like in my neighborhood, like I have to like walk on certain side of the roads for like certain roads. Let me get this iron. I kind of want this iron too. Okay, there we go. Ooh, redstone too, dude. Hell yeah, dude. This cave up here is badass. Let's see. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go put away all the diamonds here and just the good tools. How do I get back to my main area though? That's the next question. Low-key, I'm tempted by that gold over there. I'm still not going to take that gold because I don't want to quite risk it yet until it's a little bit more lit up. Because I want to make sure that no, like, skeletons come and shoot at me. Alright, I'm actually going to I'm going to build a little bridge across right here. Just so I can kind of see, like, what's going on over here. Okay. Nice. We're definitely getting there. We're getting to the point that I can go to the bottom of this. It's very close. Still don't feel 100% comfortable down here. Yes, I believe so. Actually, I can just check. I don't think I've died since then. I'm also up to level 18 now. Oh yeah, I've decided that I'm going to make a death. Yep, I'm up to 31. The same amount. I have the same amount of plants potted as I have deaths. But I decided I'm going to make a compilation of maybe at least season 2 deaths. I don't know if I need to do a season 1 death compilation. But at least season 2, I decided I want to like make a compilation of every single death that I've had in this season. I think that would be kind of a fun thing to do. Okay, yeah, I definitely want that iron, I think. Nah, I don't think it'd be too long. I mean, 31 deaths. I guess it depends on how much context I want to show, too. I think it would be a fascinating way. Because eventually, not on this channel, I feel like this channel in particular, I want to do live form content, but like eventually, on my second channel, I kind of want to... Oop, diamond. I kind of want to get into the habit of editing videos, you know what I mean? Making shorter edited videos. On this channel, I just want it to be long form gaming, because I like having a channel like this. But on my second channel, wouldn't mind mixing things up a little bit. I'll get that diamond, actually, after I put this stuff away. Gonna put a torch in this corner right here. Reading some posts, like, what do you mean by that? Just like community posts that people make, or just like posts about like how to make good content, or where is this articles? Oh, articles. You can read articles on YouTube? Oh, you mean articles about you? Oh my god, I'm so articles about YouTube. Okay, gotcha. So when you go to your YouTube page to watch videos, it chooses videos that it thinks you would like. So like if I clicked even on like your own channel or just like other people's channels, so it'll choose videos that they think the... Gotcha. Oh, I love seeing the rain come through there. What else do I want to cook? Let's go ahead and cook that up. Interesting. So it's kind of like based off your preferences, or theoretically based off your preferences. Interesting. Now I just need to change everyone's viewing habits to start watching longer videos worldwide. Low key though, I definitely need to do some research on watch time. Like straight up. Like what can I do even on long form? It's kind of interesting. Like even on long form content, there has to be a way to keep people watching. Yeah, that's pretty fascinating. I guess they really know. Did I ever tell... I don't know if I ever told you where... yeah, about 1,500 hours last I checked. So I still need like 2,500. I was thinking, so it needs like 11 hours per day. I mean, if you had 11 hours per day, like an entire year, you know what I mean? That would get you to 4,000 watch hours. So I think like on every live stream that I do, my goal is going to be to hit 11 watch hours. Although I set the goal as slightly higher on this one just because it was longer. But I think I would have to check. Let me check really quick. 24 times 23. I'm just going to do some math really quick. 564 divided by 60. Yeah, so as of right now on this stream, I'm at 9.4 watch hours. So I probably won't hit that original 20-hour goal that I set, but I do think I should hit um I do think I should hit 11 watch hours today, or at least I assume I'll hit 11 watch hours today. So basically that's going to be kind of my metric from, oops, hang on, I need to open up the chat again. That's probably a good attitude to take, but I've kind of, I should probably have that same attitude, but, and I do because it's a lot of fun. But like, I definitely want to grow and be successful and, you know, make money off of it. Well, that's really where I'm trying to get multiple. That's exactly right. I'm thinking of like the Apple type strategy, right? You know, Apple has products that are based off of other products and that you use Apple product to get another app, or, you know, Apple products kind of link together. You know what I mean? So that's when I was like making the YouTube channel. I was like, well, you know, this can just be one channel. That's why I have that second channel, that the idea is it's supposed to be more like normal content. The problem is I just haven't really committed as much time to that channel as I should have. And then I've also made a TikTok account, but the thing about the TikTok account is like I have no idea what to do on TikTok, dude. My TikTok's like random shit, like it's bad. All right, let's get this diamond. Is it down? But yeah, that's kind of the thought that I was taking, is like you need to like create an empire of like multiple channels that link together. Where this is like a singular channel as a part of the entire network, if you will. Oh yeah. The thing is, I don't really want to make shorts on this channel though. Like I would want to make shorts on my second channel. I feel like shorts, I could be wrong. Ooh, another diamond. Dude, am I like blind? I swear to God, I'm blind. Like, these diamonds just keep showing up out of nowhere. In areas that I've already been and explored. But, I don't know. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of like, actually, that could be a great short. That's a good point. But the question is, like, would I put that short like on my second channel or would I do it on my main channel? And that's like a genuine question because like I feel like shorts don't really stick to shorts don't really fit in with long form content. Like I feel like they're kind of two separate things. You think I should put it on this one? Interesting. I guess it's worth a shot. It's worth a shot to see what happens. The other thing is like not and this is again, this is probably going to sound a little crazy. And maybe it's not crazy, but I'm honestly a little afraid to have more subscribers right now. And again, I know that that might not make sense, but like I feel like I'm in a situation now where I have subscribers. I mean, obviously I do now, but I think I have a lot of subscribers that like don't actively want. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So I think I'm going to try that. Thank you. Thank you for the advice there. I think I'll put that on my main channel here. Well, it's not, I mean, yes, more pressure to perform. And that's what happened when I had that stretch where I started having like when I started having like 7 people show up to my live streams, like I got like totally overwhelmed, which is why I kind of stopped live streaming for like a week because it was like, holy crap, this is a lot. But it's not even like, I mean, that's part of it, right? More to please, more pressure. But I feel like right now I have a lot of subscribers that don't actually actively watch the content, right? And I'm not saying this like in a complainy way, or I'm not trying to sound complainy, but like theoretically, if you have 1,300 subscribers or whatever that I have now, if there was a lot of those people that were like actively watching the content and like actively focused on the channel, I feel like there would be more than like 3 people at the live stream right now. You know what I mean? And I'm not even like saying that to complain. You know what I mean? Like I'm just saying this like talking about things like rationally and like what to me makes sense. So I'm worried, and I'm still going to do that short idea because I think it's a good idea. That short idea that you just told me about, and I think I'll use that clip. But I'm worried about continuing to get more subscribers and just having like these dead subscribers that are subscribed but don't actually watch anything. It's weird. I never thought that I would feel that way. But it's very interesting how things have developed on my channel. And I really think it comes down to, oh yeah, that is true. That is true. So it could be like, and that's where it's fascinating that I think a lot of the people that have been watching the streams are watching them from like Europe and Australia, right? Like I know Hugh Jojo was like from Germany. I guess for me, like when I had my 9 to 5, I could only watch streams when I worked from home, which was 2 days a week, right? So I worked in the office 3 days a week. That's right, Myanmar, yeah. So it's very fascinating. But then the other thing that I kind of run into when it comes to like having a schedule and streaming at the same time. Oh, how's it going, Jamie? How you doing, man? Nice to see you. Welcome. Another thing that's kind of interesting about like theoretically I should schedule at the oh, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. We're things have been going really well YouTube wise, life wise. How about you? How are you doing? Um oh god, skeleton. I'm afraid of skeletons. But yeah, it's very what was I saying? Yeah, I want to kill the skeleton first and foremost. Okay. Nah, I'm gonna kill him. He doesn't deserve to live. Okay. Wahaha. But crap. Oh, I know what I was gonna say. When it comes to the other thing, like when I started streaming and I started having more viewers coming to the stream regularly. Oh yeah, sure, Jamie, go for it. I'd be down. No pressure though. No pressure. Never want to pressure anyone to do that. But basically, I had a little stretch. Like I had a week or two that I was trying to like pre-plan exactly when I live stream every single day. Pre-plan exactly what games I'm going to play. Pre-plan exactly when I'm going to live stream, what I'm going to live stream. And that pressure to come on and do that at those exact times kind of got to me a little bit. Like it kind of overwhelmed me. So my thought is like, maybe I should just live stream whenever I feel comfortable live streaming, basically. That was kind of my thought. Let's see. And I think even if I don't pre-plan like when the live streams are, by the way, thank you, Jamie. I appreciate it. Yeah, like even if I don't pre-plan, I actually don't have a streaming schedule. My goal is to stream probably like 4 or 5 times a week. But I feel like if I create a streaming schedule, then the pressure to follow that schedule kind of gets to me a little bit. So I feel like if I don't create a schedule, then I can just get into the habit of just like streaming 4 or 5 times a week anyways, just whenever I feel like it. And I think that would be a lot better for me. Now, from a viewership, like from a mental and from like a being able to do it point of view, it'd be a lot better. From a viewership and a consistency point of view, maybe it wouldn't be better. But I kind of feel like, oh yeah, that's cool. Where are you traveling to? Wyoming. Oh wow, that's interesting. Oh, skeleton. I actually used to live in Colorado back in the day. So it's been a long time since I've been to Wyoming, but I have been to Wyoming before. Oh, I'm out of oh yeah, I've also been to Yellowstone. Isn't Wyoming shit, I'm out of food. Isn't Wyoming where Yellowstone is? Oh, that's cool, man. I lived in Colorado Springs for about 3 years when I was a kid. Now it's been a long time since I've actually been to Colorado, but yeah, that's where I lived, Colorado Springs. Pretty close to the Garden of the Gods. Is this the right way? Yeah, this is the right way. I also lived in Kansas for about a couple years. Now I know Kansas isn't Colorado, but technically they border each other, so. Kansas, though, for me was college. So I went to college in Kansas for a couple years. And then lived in Colorado Springs for a couple years when I was a kid, or 2.5 years when I was a kid. I kind of want to go back to where I just was. Forget it. I won't worry about it. I need to go get carrots. Yeah, Pikes Peak is awesome. Um, I know there's that like really steep incline, right? That's a part of Pikes Peak. Okay, so I have 16 diamonds and over a stack and a, or nearly a stack and a half of iron. Okay. Yeah, I miss Colorado. I live in the Midwest now, so it's kind of like every geographically, it's incredibly boring where I live. Okay, I need carrots. There you go. Here's another stack of carrots. I might as well put this lapis lazuli away while I'm at it. Okay. Oh, let me put this redstone away too. Yeah, I can't remember. Oh, let's see. I swear. Yeah, actually, isn't the population of Wyoming like extremely desolate? Like hardly, hardly anybody in Wyoming. Like I think like Wyoming and Montana are the two states that have like nobody in it, basically. I think I agree. It sounds great, but then I think about like all the dangerous creatures that are there, like mountain lions, snakes, perhaps bears. I'd imagine there's at least bears. I don't know if there'd be bears in the desert, but I'd imagine there's at least bears like in the mountainous part. Really? That Oh, okay, that makes sense. Well, I guess you need to move further out into the country. Let's see. Wait, where did I get that emerald from? I wonder if that was from trading or if I mined that. Let's see. Okay, is there any diamonds within clear sight here? I don't see any directly. Oh yeah, 9 hours is about as much as I um that's true. You just need not Neuralink. What's that Elon Musk company, the one with all the satellites? Or Google Fiber or the satellite company that Elon Musk has? Yeah, I'd say about like 8 hours is about the maximum that I feel comfortable doing in a day. If it gets to like more than even 8 hours is kind of pushing it, but once it gets to more than 8 hours, then it's like, yeah, Skylink, I think that's what it is. Once it gets to more than 8 hours, then I get really claustrophobic and grumpy. I get claustrophobic and grumpy as all get out. Okay. Okay, I kind of want to find some coal up here. My family, like, I'll tell you, it was crazy. I don't know how the hell I ever did this as a kid, but we used to drive like 15 freaking hours down to my grandparents' house in South Carolina. It was insane. I don't know how I put up with that. For me, like what I do now is that like now that I can like drive and everything, if I ever have to take a long road trip, I basically expect if I'm doing it with other people, then I just demand that I have to drive like a large. That's me when we used to drive to South Carolina. Actually, the worst part is like coming into Chicagoland from Indiana into Chicagoland is like hell on earth, dude. Like you're at the end of a long drive and you're just stuck in like heavy ass truck traffic. Truck filled traffic. Oh yeah, but what I do now, like if I ever have to drive in a long drive, like I demand basically like I'm doing a significant amount of the driving. Oh yeah, that's right, Mr. Self-Destruct. We did the opposite, where I was born in North Carolina and moved to I live in Illinois, by the way. That's where I live. So like whenever I drive from down south, um let's see. Wait, I thought you were in Wyoming right now. Oh, are you in Wyoming, Illinois? My grandpa grew up in Wyoming, Illinois. I'm not even kidding about that. Oh, seriously? Like you actually live in Wyoming, Illinois? So wait, your road? I thought. Now I'm confused. I'm confused. Shit. I'm in water also. I kind of want to go down. I shouldn't be going up right now. Gannett Peak. I don't know what Gannett Peak is. Alright, let's drop down here. Whoa, zombie. Oh god. Alright, I'm just gonna like knock this guy over. Get out of here. Yeah. Oh, alright, later, Jamie. Have a safe drive, man. Yeah, I actually really like going on road trips and stuff, but I like it much more than if I'm the one that's driving, because I get car sick. Basically, if I'm not the one driving, I get car sick, I get claustrophobic, and it just, man, it messes with me. Shit. I'm a little confused as to, oh God, as to how I got here, to be honest. Oh no, this is bad. Okay, it's fine. Just keep going up, damn it. Okay. How did I get up here? Wow, dude, we're like the same person, Mr. Self-Destruct. Well, obviously we're not, but like I'm terrified of flying. Like I'm not even kidding, I'm terrified of flying. Like it's actually a serious phobia that I have. And like, which is kind of crazy because I've been on plenty of flights before, you know what I mean? But it's kind of like, oh yeah, I guess that's true. The taller, it's not even that. It's like a safety thing. And I know flying's really safe, but it's still like an incredible phobia of mine. Dude, where the hell did I come from? I was too I was too busy like talking and I wasn't paying attention like which direction I was coming from. Maybe over here, I guess? No. Oh my. I see. So you're a skydiver. That is not my forte. If I had to skydive, I think I'd have like a panic attack. I'm not even kidding. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. But yeah, like literally I would straight up, I would freaking be losing my mind. Like even flying commercial, which I know logically and statistically, I know that that flying commercial is incredibly safe and way safer than driving in cars. Like I get the logic behind that, but it's just this phobia that I have. Like every time I get on a plane, I just intense anxiety. That's the only way to put it is I just have extremely intense anxiety. Okay, that's not the right way. Last time that I flew on a commercial airplane, okay, I took my heart rate before the flight, right? And my heart rate sitting down before the flight. Now, usually my resting heart rate is maybe like 65, 70 or something. That's definitely true, yeah. Usually my resting heart rate is like 65, 70 approximately. So before my most recent commercial flight, I took my heart rate and it was literally 130 beats per minute. I'm not even kidding. That's actually what my heart rate was before this flight that I was on. Yo, how's it going, Lennox? How you doing? Oh, Jamie, you're back. I am 28 years old. Which is interesting because a lot of I've had in the past a lot of the viewers. He's back. But in the past, a lot of the viewers have said that I look a little bit younger than 28, which I find fascinating because I don't really feel that way necessarily. Let's see what's up here. Up here appears to be the surface, I guess. What's this though? It's coal. Crap. Okay. I actually don't want to dig any more of that out. Bro, I'm so lost right now. Literally, I'm so confused as to how I even got into here. Like, I definitely need to make sure that I don't get killed at the moment, because that would be kind of... Well, I don't even... Honestly, I don't have that many valuable materials on me. I've been good about putting them away, so... That is true. And plus I could just like swim to the surface up there, right? I'd rather find my way out with the cave first and foremost, though. Honestly, I think I might have to go down to find my way out. Like, down and that way. Might be what I have to do. Yeah, it's definitely over there. Okay, good. I'm no longer lost. I used to be a lot worse about getting lost in caves. Like in season 1, dude, it was like a disaster. I would... I had an entire 3-episode stretch. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. I'm not disciplined enough to do that, though, to be honest. That's definitely the smart way to do things. And I also 100% lack the discipline to do that. Oh yeah, but season 1, what I was going to say, season 1, there's a 3-episode stretch where 3 episodes in a row, I was like, okay, I'm going to get materials. First episode, I spent the whole thing getting materials. At the end of the episode, I got killed, lost everything. Second episode. Oh yeah, because it works a lot better when you're kind of in thin hallways, doesn't it? Second episode, I did the same thing. I spent the entire episode caving, lost everything at the end. And then finally, the third episode, I didn't lose everything at the end of the episode. But I basically spent 3 episodes, 2 episodes in a row with like no progress. And then the... Oh, zombie spawner. Yes. Let's go. This is what I was hoping to find in this cave. Alright, it's on now. So I'm definitely going to have to spend one of my... Soon, I'm going to have to spend an episode making a zombie spawner and kind of having the design around it as well. Because I don't just want to make a zombie spawner. I want to make a zombie spawner that is aesthetically pleasing. Alright, now that I found this, I actually want a clear path from there to the entrance to the cave system. Okay, that's the right way. Yeah, actually, I was really hoping for that because now that I have the village, I kind of want a lot of zombie flesh. What I want to do is, I don't want this to be an XP farm. I want this to be a farm that kills the zombie and then stores the zombie flesh so I can trade. Oh yeah, definitely just spiral it up to the surface. Actually, I think what I might do is I might just try that soul sand trick up to the surface. And just build like a water elevator up to the surface. Okay, any diamonds in here? I wouldn't mind beetroot seeds. I think you can trade beetroots. Nice, we got a music disc. For now, I'll leave that. Or I'll leave that stuff in there. Yeah, it's interesting. In season 1, I had a zombie spawner that I created relatively early on, and then I kind of just forgot about it. And I don't want to do that this time. I think what I might have to do is just be... Am I German? No, I am not, actually. I am from the USA. And genetically, I believe... Actually, I literally just took 23andMe. But the only reason I did 23... Oh, shit. Hang on a minute. I might be having an internet... Oh, okay. I think I might have had a slight internet issue right there. But the only reason I even took 23andMe is because I had family members that wanted me to. Like, otherwise, I probably never would have done that. But I think I was mostly, like, Northern European. Like, So like Spanish, I think was my number one, and then like British and Scandinavian, and which was kind of like the opposite of what I thought. Like I would have thought I was like Southern European, or like you said, like German. And I think it was like 15% from that point of view. But yeah, I was kind of surprised. Straight up, I was a little surprised by the results. I also found that my family is legitimate, so there was no cheating or anything like that, which is good. Okay, so I need to go down here, and then I kind of want to mark this a little better. Okay, you know what I can do? I'm definitely being a little like, okay, there. Now I know. So you follow that down. And then let's just build up from here. Okay, I want to make sure that. Okay, good. I'm excellent condition. I just want to make sure that I was still, because I thought I might have disconnected temporarily right there. But I think I'm good. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take a quick break real quick again. Just one last break, refill my water, and just replenish for this last hour here. So we got an hour and 8 minutes left. So I'm going to take one last break here, just replenish. And yeah, I will be back in a couple minutes here. Oops, shit. Okay. All right, I'm back. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm telling you, every time I do a stream like this, I'm truly amazed by the people that stream for so many hours every day. Like literally, this is probably going to be like a 7.5, 7 hour, 45-minute stream. All right, let's, oops, that's the wrong button. All right, timer's back on. And like my favorite streamer does streams like this every freaking day. Oh, wait, hang on. Got to get the chat back up. And that's just one of two streams that he does every day. And it's like, holy crap, how the hell do you do that? It's insane. I don't understand. I guess you just kind of get used to it, but still. Oh yeah, but I was genuinely surprised by my kind of like cultural breakdown a little bit. Having so much Spanish and Portugal in me was not really a shock, but just surprised. Okay, so I kind of want signs because I do not want to lose this. So I'm going to make some signs that lead the way to this zombie spawner. Oh, what are all the sad faces for? Dude, you gotta turn that frown upside down. Smile. Oops. I accidentally just exited out of the game. Okay. What do you... there you go, Jamie. What do you have in you? I mean, you don't have to share if you don't want to. Yeah, for me, actually, the real reason that I finally decided to do it, because Irish and Scandinavian, okay, interesting. The real reason I decided to do it, um, is because my dad got hemochromatosis, which makes you susceptible to higher iron counts. And apparently it's genetic. So essentially, and I actually do have the genes that make me susceptible to hemochromatosis. So that's why I finally decided to just like. Interesting. So you're Japanese, American, Scottish, and Italian. Okay. So about 25% each. I think my maximum was like 20% Spanish or something. But it was mostly Northern European, like 60% Northern European and like 30% Southern European or something like that, and then some other random variety. My family apparently has been very random with their genetic, like who they hook up with over the years. Okay, so this is not the right way. That's the above area. Okay. So I guess I have to go that way. Oh, I have to come over here. Okay. Now that is one thing I have nothing of me, and I have no Asian in me whatsoever. Let's see, zombie spawner. Also, I feel like I'm kind of wasting time making all these signs, but honestly, it doesn't really matter, does it? Who cares in the end? And then over here is the main base area. So let's make another one. Zombie spawner. Straight ahead. There we go. Again, I'm like totally wasting time right now, but whatever. Alright, now let's get back down there. Enough dilly-dallying. Let's see. We got water down there? Yeah, we got water down there. I guess I've never really worried too much about genetic makeup, to be honest. I just don't think it's worth, like... I mean, I think that's just the way that I grew up. I think there's a lot of families that, just based off how your family, like, raises you, you know what I mean? That put a lot of emphasis on, like, where you come from and your culture, you know what I mean? But my family was never really like that. Which I think is kind of where, like, I really wasn't that interested in doing 23andMe in all actuality. Because I just, frankly, I just didn't care. But that's just me. Although I did find it fascinating. Yeah, it really is just, I mean, you kind of are who you are, right? Whether you know where your genetic makeup is from or not, you're kind of just what you are as a person, so. Darn, this kind of dead-ended. I was kind of hoping I would get more from down here, to be quite honest, but. Nothing down there. Okay. This way, though. This way, there's a lot of potential, I think. No, not really, actually. Darn. I feel like these caverns are always kind of a disappointment. Like, they always kind of just, like, run out of steam on you. But I feel like it's kind of the same thing about, like, religion, right? Like, if you grow up in a religious household, then it's important to you. If you grow up in a household that places value on your culture or your background, then it's important to you. I just happen to not grow up in a house that put a lot of value on, like, where you are from genetically, so, like, it just never was something that was particularly interesting to me. Although my dad's parents find it's kind of interesting because my parents never really instilled that upon me, but my dad's parents are really into that stuff and really kind of like seeing where they're from. Ooh, here we go. I was gonna say I know there's more in this cave system. Hello, Mr. Zombie. Prepare to die. Ooh, Unbreaking 2 leather cap. Let's go. Oh man, dude, I keep running into dead ends now. We're at 6 hours and 1 minute. I'm starting to think that 50 diamonds is not going to happen. I was actually optimistic at first because I was getting so many diamonds at the beginning, but It's definitely taken a negative turn in terms of like how quickly we're able to get diamonds at the moment. I know somewhere around here there was like another open cavern that I could have gone into. Like I feel like there was one. I just can't remember how to get there. What's your Y? What does Y mean? Oh, what's my Y? Let's see. -12. So I guess I probably have to go a little bit lower, don't I, right? Because you said it was like -48 is where they are more common. I think that was the number that you said. I swear there was another cavern somewhere around here. $55 to $57, okay. Oh yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, here the cavern is. This is to say, I knew there was another cavern somewhere. Okay, I see a creeper down there. Want to watch out. In fact, I see a creeper, a skeleton, and 2 zombies over there. Alright, make that 3 zombies. Oops. Okay. I swear I don't know how this song doesn't get copyrighted for because it sounds totally like a Pokemon song. I swear it totally does. It sounds like the Pokemon Center song. Like every time I hear it, it's the first thing that comes into my mind. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. If you don't want to drop it in a video comment. Wait, what? I feel like I... What are you referring to? My mind is like slowly turning to mush here. Oh, nice. It's one of these. Let's go. These are cool. Oh, the fact that they start at -16. Ah! Crap. Holy shit. How much damage did I just take all at once there? Okay. Hang on a minute. Oops, I just... that's funny. Oh yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm at... Yeah, I'm at -40 now, so I'm good from a diamond point of view, theoretically. Okay, do I have my bow on me? I do. Let's kill this guy from afar. Ah, shit. Oh, snap. Okay. Man, it's amazing how much damage those guys do. I mean, it's not like I have, like, great armor on right now. Or anything like that, but still. Gotcha. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, what are you talking about? I wonder if, honestly, I don't think I have any, like, comment blockers, like, because I know it might, I think it, like, automatically removes comments that could be perceived as, like, I don't know, inappropriate, but I don't really think I have any settings like that. But maybe on the live streams there is a setting that does that. I can check that real quick. Because I was going to say, I don't see any comment, but let me check my live stream settings. Because I don't really like having comments that are, like, blocked. You know what I mean? Let's see. Yeah, there's no comment moderation on. That's interesting. Let's see. Oh, gotcha. Okay. That's interesting. I'm still kind of intrigued that it, what the hell am I saying? Dude, my mind is going blank. Talking for this long, my mind, it can't handle it. I feel like YouTube must have, like, auto-deleted that. Because, like, I really did just check my settings, and I have no settings that should delete any sort of comment. Oh, crap. I do not have high enough health. Oh, wait, I need to turn back on. Oh, God. Let's see. Okay, there. Nah. Oh, God. It's so funny. Is your mail Gmail or is it, like, some other platform? Okay. Okay. That guy's dead. Oh, hello, creeper. I can understand it not liking that. Alright, goodbye, spectral arrows. I'm gonna miss you. Man, I need to go trade some gold in the nether. There we go. Like, from a privacy point of view, like, I can understand why they would do that. Oh, diamond, finally. Yeah, actually, it was a while ago. It was probably like 3 or 4 weeks ago, or maybe even a month ago, that I actually had a viewer that had said something. Because, like, on all my actual videos, I always set it to no comment moderation. Because if somebody really said something bad enough that I felt like I had to delete it, I would just do it manually. You know what I mean? Outside of that, I don't really feel the need to moderate or delete. Um, anyone's comments. And at least that's how I feel for now when there's not, like, that many comments. But I really have never had a comment that's been like, "Oh my God, this is so terrible. I have to delete this." But what happened is, like a month ago, like one of the viewers on the live stream said something that YouTube auto deleted, separate from what you just did right there. And let's see, was saying if you found something about like, oh, gotcha, I see. Oh yeah, you got to keep that competitive edge. We can't let all the everyday folk learn all the secrets. No, I think it's a good idea to have someone, another content creator that you can kind of rely on and ask questions to. So I'll probably take you up on that. But anyways, basically I found out from another viewer like a month ago that I didn't even realize this, but my comment moderation settings were different on my live streams than my normal YouTube videos. And I think that was just how it was set. Like it was just naturally set that way. Where on the YouTube videos, like you have a choice at the beginning, or when you upload each video, you kind of have a choice. But on the actual live stream, when I first live streamed, it didn't give me that choice, and it just kind of automatically set to have the more so whatever you might say, or whatever you might say might be longer than what a typical comment. Oh yeah, definitely. But then, like, once you change the setting on one live stream, like, the settings stay the same on your other live streams, or at least that's, like, my impression of how the live stream settings work. The way I see it, I'm not trying to be the police here. I'm not trying to tell people what they can and can do. And if someone really does something so obnoxious that, like, I have to say something, then, or if I have to delete something, then whatever. Up to this point, though, like a year in, I've never felt that way once, that anyone did something obnoxious. Well, there was one person. There was one person that came into a live stream and left a hater comment, but like that person never showed up again, so I was just kind of like, all right, whatever. I think I was saying this the other day. That's why I don't like the live streams where you immediately, like the second you come in, there's like 20 billion rules that they have in the description and stuff like that. I'm just like, oh my God, dude. Like, I don't like to feel lectured the second I get somewhere. Let's see. Okay, nothing here. All right, 45 minutes left. Not that I don't, I mean, obviously I love live streaming, but oh my God, I'm so tired right now. But I feel, I feel like I have to commit and just follow through and do the whole 7 hours. You know what I mean? Like I've already made it 6 hours, 15 minutes. I think do I want to take off my hat? No, that's all right. Okay, I think that's where I came from, was over there. Is there anything up here? Or did I already explore up here? Yeah, I gotta have that ultra marathon mindset. So one thing about my dad that's kind of interesting is he does ultra marathons. Well, he doesn't really do them as much anymore, just because he's a little older and he's busy and everything. But like, um, yeah, he would always do ultra marathons, which are like marathons that are like 50 miles. You know what I mean? So it's not like a normal length marathon. But like I feel like to do that sort of thing, you need to have like a crazy Zen mindset. You know what I mean? And his mindset, like when he was doing ultra marathons, like you run a 50 or a 100-mile race or a 100-kilometer race, which he's done, numerous of. Shit, did I really come down here from that water source? I feel like I had to have. Like there's going to be moments that you feel weak, that you feel tired, that you feel bad, and you kind of just got to like embrace those moments and just kind of zone out and just kind of work through those moments. You know what I mean? And like right now, I kind of have a little bit of a headache just from sitting here all day, but it's kind of like, dude, you just got to suck it up. What is this? This is different. I feel like I must not have come through. Oh god. Oh god, okay. Um, hang on, I just want to avoid this creeper. Oh! Okay, what is that? 32? Damn it. Dude, that creeper just wanted me. When I was at Fort Campbell, we would road march 101 miles in 4 days every year. Oh my goodness. Wow. Damn, dude. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah, oh yeah. That's definitely a TikTok. Dude, that dude chased me from so high up. He literally chased me from so high up. Oh, maybe I should put it on TikTok instead of YouTube. Oh, that's interesting. You know, I was one. God, I hate. First off, I hate that I'm even doing TikTok. Like, part of me feels like a total sellout for doing TikTok, but I feel like that has to be like part of the. That has to be part of the plan. Like, I really feel like a sellout using TikTok, but it just has to be part of the plan. If I really want to make this work, then I gotta use TikTok. That's what it comes down to. I have a TikTok that I have like 20 followers. Like 22, 23 followers on TikTok. Okay, I wonder if I can even find. But like I said, I really do feel like a little bit of a sellout having a TikTok, but I mean, I just do it anyways. I think that's right. Oh my God. Okay, sure. Okay. There. That's a good idea. Maybe I should post those on TikTok. I feel like I'd feel more comfortable posting those on TikTok than I would as a YouTube short. I know I was at like negative 40, but man, I have no idea. Oh, let me just build some weapons too. The problem is a lot of times when I get killed, I'll just like charge in extremely carelessly afterwards. No, no, that's okay. I don't want to. I'll feel like I'm cheating if I do that. I appreciate it though. Okay, let me go ahead and get a shovel too. Um, all right, time to search. I think I have a general idea of where I have to go. Hmm. See, I feel like that's the price you pay if you're careless. Like I can be careless sometimes. Like I mean, it's pretty careless, just like wandering aimlessly in a cave like that. So that's kind of the price that I pay. You know what I mean? For being careless. Like I don't want to be bailed out. I don't think this is the right way. Where the fuck do I go? I mean, no, no swearing. Just kidding. Not where the F do I go? Where do I go without the F word? Is there anything over here? Yes. Tell me this is the right way. I think this might be the right way. No, it's not, is it? Hmm. Oh, dude, my 22 levels. Oh yeah, the zombie spawner is actually in a really good spot. I'll probably actually do that. I don't know. Soon. I'll make the zombie spawner soon. I feel like within a few episodes here. I actually have a lot of ideas. Like, I'm tempted to release these more. I think I want to stick to a 3-day per schedule week, but I have a lot of ideas right now for builds to make. So it's kind of interesting. Hmm. Okay. Maybe over here. Don't think I should do that, Fall. Oh, I knew I should have gone this way at the beginning. I think this is more in the right direction. You know what I like, by the way, about walking 101 miles in 4 days with a 50-pound, rucksack or whatever, is not only does that do like lower body, but it kind of like carrying that the entire time. I mean, that has to work on your upper body muscles too, right? So I kind of think that's good. I temporarily had a philosophy that I wanted to walk. Every time I walked, I wanted to dribble a basketball the entire time, which was honestly a little silly. But my philosophy when I came up with that idea was like, oh man, I'm totally lost. My philosophy when I came up with that idea was like, yo, when I walk, like I want to use my entire body. Now I stopped doing it because it was kind of a pain in the ass to have a basketball the entire time I was walking. But okay, cool. Let's go down here. Oh yes, okay, this is progress in the right direction. I mean, there's probably a decent chance that all my items have despawned anyways, but I kind of want to refine that. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, I'll never forget. Now this is when I was a kid, okay? And my dad had done his first ever ultra marathon, okay? And after his, and now this one was just a 50 kilometer, which is still a lot. I mean, it's like just a 50 kilometer, like 31 miles ultra marathon. Okay. Where do I go? And the funniest thing, I'm telling you, it was one of the funniest things I had ever seen. Yo, how's it going, Jamie? Welcome back. But it was one of the funniest things I'd ever seen. We were walking into this restaurant after his first ever ultra marathon, and there was a group of senior citizens. And after the ultra marathon, he was so crippled he could barely even walk. Like he was walking probably like 0.5 miles per hour. And we were walking into the restaurant, and this group of senior citizens, as we were walking into the restaurant, like slowly but surely, like scurried past us. So they like passed us. And this is when my dad was like 40 something, and he was still in really good shape and everything. And it was just so funny. Shoot, I think I'm going the wrong way now. But yeah, even after his like 131-mile day, or his very first one, like he couldn't even walk basically afterwards for a few days. Surprisingly, that did not discourage him. And he's gone on to do a lot more and a lot longer ultra marathons, including finally, it took him several tries, but he finally got a 100-mile race completed. Okay, I don't think this is the right way. Oh, shit. And that's 100 miles, like, in one sitting. Like, he is one crazy dude, I'm telling you. This seems right. So I dropped down here. Which way did I drop? Was it down here? Hmm. I don't know if that's right or not. That might not be right. I feel like I went up here, though. Unless I went down through here and went up in another place. No, not this way. Alright. Shit. I feel like it's up here. Which corridor are you talking about? Like up here, right? Because I feel like I put torches up here and then a creeper chased me down, right? It was a little after this, but where though? Because like this appears to be the furthest. Down and to the right, but this is kind of where I just was. But I feel like this is where it was. Which makes me think that everything has despawned. Or maybe I'm just off base. But I feel like this is where it was and everything despawned. But I could be wrong. With that being the case, I'm just going to take the L. We're just going to take the L and move on. Oh shit. Further in which direction? Further. Shit, I'm out of torches. Crap. Further this way, straight ahead. Down this way. So this way. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Okay, hang on. uh, hmm. Oh, hello, Mr. Skeleton. Like, I could be wrong, too, but I could have swore that I dropped down right here. But it could have been some other water thing. Some other water path, but... And I just don't see anything else within this vicinity that really looks like that. I might have just dilly-dallied too long, honestly, getting back to here, just because I was searching, you know what I mean? Or just because it took me a while to find it in the first place. Oh my god, where's this guy coming from? Okay. Okay, I need to get more torches. Hmm. What about over here? Is this the same thing? Yeah, that's just where I just was, wasn't it? Alright, whatever. Rip items. I need to try and figure out, like, how do I want to use these 16 diamonds? It's unfortunate because I would have had 22 there. I think what I want to do for these next 25 minutes is just get back up to the surface, first of all. And then just organize everything that I've gotten today. Then after that, I'm just going to... Oh, diamond. Okay, I'm definitely going to go get that diamond. I have a new build that I had originally not had coming into today's episode in mind, which is the zombie spawner. Hey, real quick, do you know how to make a hopper? Nice, okay. Is there any way you could tell me how to make a hopper? I mean, I feel like that would be with this idea that I have for the zombie spawner. I mean, I think I might have a general idea anyways, but I just feel like maybe I need like redstone in it. Oh, it's a chest. Gotcha. Okay. Well, it's not quite as good, but I have 17 diamonds here. I have an iron chest plate. I think I'm going to use iron armor for now. So what I want to do with this diamonds, I think, is just make diamond tools. That's really what I want. I can live with iron armor. Let's go ahead and get an axe. I'll pass on getting a hoe as well. I don't really need a hoe. Diamond. Sword. Pickaxe. I'll go ahead and only get one sword as well. Let's go ahead and do that. Hang on, that's not right. Another axe and then another pickaxe, I think. That's how I want to use that. And then I'll do one more shovel as well. Oh, wait, no, I already have. I'll just leave this shovel, or I'll leave this extra diamond just kind of as an extra diamond to have. Ingot, bottom middle, chest, in middle with iron on either side. Gotcha, okay. So I want to build a couple hoppers here. I still didn't really get as much iron as I was quite hoping for, but that's all right. Oops. There we go. Okay. Okay. I'm just going to do a little test real quick. There we go. So can I put, how do you put two hoppers on top of each other, I wonder? Okay. Perfect. Okay. That's all I wanted to do for that test. I'm going to leave this 32 iron down here. Have some extra tools right here, extra diamond. What I want to do is get all the stone that I got earlier on in the episode and put it away in my farm. Ooh. All right, back up to the surface, dude. I forgot what sunlight was even like. Just kidding, of course. Yeah, this definitely leaves a little bit to be desired aesthetically wise, but definitely eventually I'm going to do something on the outside of this, you know, to make it like look nice. You know what I mean? But I'll worry about that at a later date. So what I want to do now is I just want to get all this cobblestone like kind of away. Honestly, I can probably just create a chest just for cobblestone. Oh yeah. Honestly, I might surround it with like I'll do something. I'll do something to pretty it up. That can probably be a build as well. Um, what do you mean? No, I don't really know what you mean by that. Not gravel, that doesn't go there. Honestly, I don't think the nether brick really belongs in there either. No, neither does any of those. Andesite. Alright, gravel belongs in here. Don't really have... Do I have any sand? Okay, I get a stack of cobble. Hold it over another stack of cobble and double click. I'm confused. uh, that's okay. I'll just do it this way. Oh, hold shift and double click. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, I know how to do that. I think. Okay, I can probably get those bricks out of there. Do I have another stone chest? Top chest is another stone chest. Okay. Blackstone. Rails, I guess, can go in the valuable chest. Same with the iron. These iron tools I can go ahead and leave in here. I think you never know when it'll be useful to have those. What's down here? Just wool and dye. Okay. What the heck? Okay, I think it just worked. I think I did that by mistake. I see what you mean now. I mean, that was an accident that I did that, but a whole bunch of dirt just flew into my inventory all at once, so. Get gravel down here, dirt right there. There we go. Okay. Okay, this is the stone one. Diorite can go in this one. Redstone dust can go in here. I should cook those up. Where do I put the bones? I think I put the bones in here. Ooh, look at all this paper. Okay. Well, in the end, I don't think I was like the most effective person in the world today. Efficiency-wise, but you know what? Today we walked so I can run on another day. That's how I view today. I walked today so I can run on a later date. Eventually these resource grinds things are going to be so set up. Okay, so cleric netherwart's a good one. Oh yeah, I actually do have a netherwort farm. Not just right there. But I actually do have an actual netherwort farm. One of my builds in the nether is actually a netherwort farm. It's kind of like a double nature. But I just haven't been back to it. Yeah, you know, with me, I kind of just expect to lose stuff. Like I don't even care anymore. It's just kind of like another obstacle to overcome. Yeah, when it comes down to it, I'm definitely in better shape. Even though I lost some good items, again, I'm in better shape now than when I started today. When I got that giant farm going next to my village, I got some trades set up in my village. Like you said, I got all those materials. I still have diamond tools, even if I only have iron armor. I still have diamond tools. Unfortunately, I was getting pretty close to level 30 there. But I found a zombie spawner, which is going to come up in the clutch. Oh yeah, definitely. Unfortunately, that's probably going to be 15 episodes from now. That's going to be 15 episodes from now, but the zombie spawner is not going to be 15 episodes from now. So I'll be able to just kind of sit and gather zombie flesh. Okay. Just going to go ahead and get rid of these. Anything in either of these? All right, I'm at 6:48. What can I do with these last 12 minutes here? I think I'll go chop down some sand. Go ahead and put this stuff away. So I'll just use one of these diamond shovels on sand real quick. I'm going to go over to my sand mine. Not that it's really a sand mine, it's just on the other side of this hill. Oh, there's two parrots in the water right there. That's kind of funny. I don't have any seeds on me, so I won't be able to tame them or anything like that, but say I kind of have an out of sight, out of mind philosophy with my mining over here. Oh yeah, I think I might have seen that. I don't know. But that's fun. And it's just a seed, right? You just get it with the seed, right? I think that's what you had told me. Oh my god, 19 seeds. Oh my goodness. Yeah, talk about it. Or you could just say he sets high standards for himself. Whoa, what the fuck? Dude, how? How? Are you kidding? Are you actually joking me? Dude, I wasn't even over there at nighttime. Like, what? That's crazy. Like, I don't even know how that guy. The crazy thing is, like, I don't even know how he spawned because I wasn't there at nighttime. So theoretically, that chunk shouldn't have been loaded at nighttime. Yeah, thank goodness. I definitely don't want to lose all those diamond tools. All right, I have a goal. I am going to set a goal. Is that I don't want to. Oh, yeah. I don't want to die between now and the next resource grind episode, which after today is a very ambitious goal, but I'm going to set that goal anyways. Okay, good. I still have all my diamond tools here. I would have been bummed out if I lost those. The armor, I don't... Oh, okay. Maybe I didn't lose the armor. As I say, I don't really care about the armor that much, but the diamond tools, I would have been kind of bummed out, so... So yeah, that's my new goal for myself. Between episodes 46 and 59, I do not want to die one time. Because this is brutal. Yeah, it probably was loaded underground, but is there even a cave entrance around here? Like, I don't even think there's a cave entrance around here. That's the other thing. So even if it loaded underground, I don't know how it could have come up to the surface. I'm calling shenanigans, dude. I don't buy it. I think the game cheated me. The game just wanted to make fun of me one last time for the memes. Oh, or maybe down there. Never mind. I stand corrected. It was probably down here. That's funny, actually. What the heck? What is this? Huh? Question mark. What is this? Whoa. Do I have any torches? This is definitely not something that I've built. Spruce planks. No, no, that's not one of my builds. Oh, shit. Huh? Question mark. Yeah, I mean, that's the first time I've gotten spruce in my entire world, so there's no way it could be something that I built. Well, you just never know what surprise this game will throw at you. What is this, though? What is this room? Oh, it could be a ship. Huh. Cool, I guess. Yeah. I'm a little baffled to be honest, because I've also never seen anything like this. Well, I'll figure more about that out later. For now, I'm just gonna go return this stuff, especially because it's about to be nighttime. That's pretty cool though. Yeah, I have no idea what that is, like straight up. The furthest this way that I built anything is this build right here. My pumpkin and melon farm is the furthest in that direction that I built anything in this world. So very intriguing. Probably is a ship or maybe some sort of jungle or desert. I don't know. Yeah, and I'm definitely going to spend some time excavating that. Although since I'm at 658, that is going to be for another day. What I'm going to do here is I'm just going to put that stuff away really quick and then I'm going to call it a day. This was a success, I would say. I would call this a success. I mean, honestly, I wasn't like ultra efficient and definitely getting killed at the end was unfortunate and losing those items, but I would still consider this a pretty big success. I think each one of these will slowly but surely be more effective, and just generally speaking, my world's going to slowly but surely kind of step up its resource game. So I got killed 5 times in today's episode. Oh my god. So yeah, that's definitely going to be a new goal of mine, not to get killed. Look at this creeper. Okay, so it's a shipwreck. Interesting. I'm going to lure this creeper out here and kill him. Okay, let's put away these. I should probably extend this. What I should do is I should move my netherwort farm into the village area. And just, that whole area is just going to kind of be a farm area. So let's see. Where's the sand at? Right here. That should at least get me some sand. Here's some soul sand is that I can take. Number one, to build a water thing up, but also to expand my nether farm. Oh yeah, definitely. Cool. All right. That was fun. It was oh, let me stop the timer. There you go. 7 hours and 47 seconds. The actual stream has gone 7:44, which is interesting. So that shows kind of how much time I took to break throughout the day. Let's see. Yeah, I'll are you still planning on streaming tonight? I guess really quick, let me go ahead and thank everyone that was here. Obviously, Mr. Self Destruct. Appreciate it big time, like always, having you here. Jamie Hall. Let's see, Lennox BS. Who else was here? Benser Boy. Beluga 1 was here very momentarily. And it looks like after that, my chat is no longer loaded. So, Lewinmo, I know you were here too. Same with Alex Blenshow or whatever. So thank you everyone for being here, especially you, Mr. Self-Destruct. And hopefully I see you streaming later today. Um, anyways, I'll be back. I don't know exactly when, but I'll be back. So peace. Have a good one. And thanks for watching.